All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope y'all are doing great. Hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. Donation contribution, mother trucker. It is in the link in the description. Let's get it. What a hell of a week. I'm telling you all right now, bro. I'm telling you all right now. You know the kind of week. I have not had a week like this since before I started streaming. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not even going to lie. All right. KRE, beautiful entry. Beautiful entry. I did mess up on a trade yesterday. I didn't lose any money. I got out of that scotch-free with a little bit of profit. Baba, I got long Baba yesterday. We consolidated above this 50-day moving average, this red box here. And I ended up just saying, you know what, I just didn't stick to it. Even though it never broke below it, and it held up nice. Volume was still okay. Nice breakout volume, and it just consolidated all day long. And I just felt like it was a waste of time. So I ended up getting out of that. And then today, you know, as of at least right now, they're in the money. So, and I got them what I felt like was a decent price. So we'll see what happens when it opens up here. Let's go through the watch list real quick. Do me a big one. Hit the like button, subscribe, tell a friend, all that fun stuff. Man, again, KRE, one of the most beautiful entries I could ask for. I don't think I've had a trade like that in a while, from entry to exit. I mean, so it's been a wonderful week for me, and I didn't trade Monday or Tuesday. I didn't even trade. Didn't even trade. So if you guys have questions, throw them in the comment section, or if you have tickers, we'll go over some of the watch list. There's a lot that goes on that, like, hold on one second here. Let me get, oh, that's why, because it's spelled wrong. 20, let's see. So there was a lot that happened yesterday, but more so, not yesterday, but more so, more so, Wednesday. Wednesday was a key day. All right, there was something about Wednesday that had happened, and you would only know this if you were a veteran and to have that viewpoint. All right, I told you guys this was a parabolic. It just felt like it was a blow off exhaustion. Right, you got the gap up Thursday morning, and then we took it right back on the S&P 500s. Okay, so this is the kind of stuff that you can't take away from time and being in the markets as long as I have. This was just a, in my opinion, a blow off top Wednesday. Just an just, you know, just giving it up, right? We're gonna rip to new highs, sellers step away, anybody short is covering, and then you come in with the gap up on top of it, and then bang, we take it right back. All right. We saw the rotation regionals. If you don't know this daily chart, I gave it out on Twitter. If you don't follow me at Ivy League Trades, guys, this was a beautiful. Look at this down here. This is the entry. This is the pullback entry. Bang. I mean, look at this. All right. So anyway, let's keep it moving. Tesla. All right. So I'm going to be watching Tesla right now. JP Morgan. Snowflake has some news. If you have questions, post them in the chat down below. Give us a like. Again, subscribe. Share this with a friend. Comment so we can kind of get this stream, you know, trending. So if we can get this thing trending, we can help people make some money, right? And I know you guys are, you know, you guys don't mind. You guys make some money. You don't mind giving it back to the stream, right? Exactly. So I feel like if there's anybody out there on YouTube, I gotta be honest with you, it might be your best bet. Gotta be honest. All right. Gotta be honest. I just prove it day in and day out. Not to y'all, but to myself. Anyway, so this morning I almost traded some small caps. Shit, let's go through the list here. It was recent. There is no volume as far as, not VEV. I think it was QLGN. QLGN. This move here. All right, that move there. All right, the volume really isn't there. Let me use the restroom really quickly, and we'll get this going. And I'll give you guys my watch list. Give me 1 second.
Whether that will continue, of course, continues to be a question. It was based on rates, as we all know. The sudden idea being that big cap tech growth is out. Now that typically has been a one-day move in the past when we've seen these kinds of things, although never to the level we saw yesterday, or not in a long time.
Wells takes a crack at it today. Chris Harvey pumping the brakes on the great rotation. We believe the great rotation needs lower rates and earnings optimism. CPI delivered the lower rates, Harvey says, but earnings concerns linger post-Delta. We'll talk more about Lufthansa today and their guidance, which got absolutely slashed. But we do see this as an oversold bounce, not a rotation. So we'll see if it continues.
It's the flip side of what we talk about every day, which is the narrowness of the market rally.
Yes. All right, sorry about that. So let's go through the watch list. All right. First things first. All right. First things first. I'm gonna have Tesla on watch here. All right. I'm gonna watch 240. All right, 240, 241-ish. If we end up getting above, if we can get above this. All right, if we can get above it, I want to see. There's a few things going on here. Let me pull up. Let's pull up a 5-minute. Let's pull up the 5-minute really quickly. All right. So here's a 5-minute. I know we have 15 minutes left. I'm going to hurry up. So I'm going to watch this 240 level, guys. All right. It's like 240.25. Yesterday's low. All right. So I want to see if we end up, if we pull it in, or like if we get a bounce back up into yesterday's low, and you see that we're just struggling. Maybe we, you know, let me not do that. Maybe we bounce up into it off the bell, and then maybe you try to like stick pre-market highs, and look, by 10:30 or so, can we get above there? If we can get above there, I will say there's this little mild, it's like, it's a small area here at 244, 240, well, you do have this level right here too. I traded the 240 puts yesterday off of that news on Tesla, but really what I'm looking for is I'm going to just ignore that, and I'm going to tell you guys right now, if we get above 240 and we can hold it, I'm going to look for a move back up into 248. All right, 248 to 245. Obviously taking profits in front of 244, 245, this area here, if we stick 240, if we can break above 240. All right, I'm going to be taking profits like right there. All right, and then this is the target though. I want to look for that like 248, 245 level just to get up into this box up there. But what I would like is to see if we get a pop and we reject it and we get further downside and target 230, 229 to 230. Okay. I would like to be able to take a short up here and look for that pullback to give us the gap fill. So if you can't see this, let me give you guys this chart right here. Let me take this off. You guys see we have a gap. Oh no. Hold on. I hope I didn't just mess that up. Fuck. Excuse my language. I don't mean to cuss. I've been so used to going back and forth with that, with zooming it in. So anyway, you guys can see we have a gap fill down here. Flat top resistance. We haven't made support down at 230 on Tesla. All right, and the gap fill. So, and if you look here on a 15-minute chart, I don't know why that happened there. All right, 15-minute chart. You guys can see that this would be a nice area if we break below, which we already are below it, right? We're below yesterday's low. So if we bounce into this and we cannot get above it, all right, if we can't get above that area, then I want to look for that short and see if we can't take Tesla back down to 230. All right, it's that sell-off was so mean yesterday. It's going to be tough to get any more downside, like, again today, to think you're going to have a continuation after a day like that. But that's my plan. You know, give yourself time. Go out. Go with, like, next week contracts and be patient. JP Morgan, all right, is another one. JP Morgan's the other one that I'm watching. There is like, it's tough, right? Small caps weren't really doing anything. At least the volume just faded after every time we would get a bounce. And we haven't really had anything that had news. So, and I'm going to still continue to do some looking here. But, did I make sure, I am live, correct? Yes, I am live. All right. So, JP Morgan. Look, they're already taking the trade from me. 208 to 210 rejection. That was the trade idea. Unfortunately, it looks like that trade's done with. Possibly. Their earnings call, I think, is going underway right now. Top 10 trending stocks. So 208, 210 rejections on JP Morgan. All right, that's another trade idea there. Or 205 longs. All right, or 205 longs. I was really trying to get trying to get that pop and fade that rejection, flat top resistance up there, but it feels like they're going to take that trade from us. So we'll see if there is a bounce play off the bell to try and get short. All right, so that's that. That's one. I hate saying I don't know why, but I don't like saying it. It's not that they had a bad quarter either. It's just I think there'd be some nice. I think there's opportunity for some downside because if you're wanting to go long, I would imagine that you would like to try and get it down at like 202, if not 200. That 20-day moving average. So let's look for JP Morgan if we can try and now I would look for this. I would look for prior day's VWAP at like 207, 207.10, 207.05, like this area right here, top right of my screen, like right around in there. See if we pop into this area and then reject it. So yesterday's close, yesterday's VWAP, and this 207 level. All right. Again, today I'm going to be patient. Bitcoin, I'm still waiting to see what Bitcoin's going to do. But so anyway, let me not get ahead of myself. Sorry, I didn't want to leave this out. But again, the target for this is 205 to 204.50. All right, and if we break 204 or 205, 204.50, you have this little pivot low here at 204 flat. But I want to see if we can take it down to this small gap fill here. You have a little gap here, and see if we can't take this down to 202. All right. So that is JP, Jamie Dimon. All right. So that's that. Guess what? We got some out. GME holding up nice. Let's see. The volume really isn't there today, and this is exactly what I wanted to see today. Exactly what I wanted to see. Look for pullbacks in the 25.50. If we pull back in here to 25.60, 25.50, I'm telling you guys right now, watch out. All right, watch out. Because I think this thing could break 26, hold 26, and start going, running and gunning into next week. So I traded this long and short. I got out of that trade. I no longer have it. I'm coming into today with no positions. I have no positions. No, I do not have any positions open right now. So GameStop, I would like to have seen a little bit more volume than what we have, but I don't think there's enough people watching this. I don't think many people know what's going on over here. So we are still very early with this. All right. You had some really nice volume there yesterday, and we held the 20-day. So let's see if we pull back. Again, I want to pull back into this during market hours. So I would like to pull it back. And even if we test like 25.40, I don't want to, I really wouldn't want to like break this 25.50 level, 25.50 flat. And really this level here at like 25.60, I just want to pull it back, boom, and I want to see it leave and run. Like you can see the selling pressure already stepping up. So this is something I'm going to be watching today is GameStop. We could watch other names like DJT. I haven't had that really on the list as of lately, because of all the other things that are going on. Rivian, I'm still watching that as well for pullbacks. It just doesn't seem like it's wanting to do that. DJT short. These were nice trades. DJT is actually looking like it wants to go to try and bounce. You have the 200-day moving average and the 20-day coming into Can I just get this 20-day box to move just so I can see? The reason I do this is for like there's a reason why I do it. Helps keep me cognizant of it, like for other time frames, and I don't have to like if I go over to the other chart like this one and I'm trading off of a 3-minute, I don't have to like go back and look for the daily. So DJT here, you can see this is could be, if you reclaim $30, you could get a nice DJT could have a nice little pop today. Had some nice volume yesterday. See if you get like a day 2 continuation. You're testing yesterday's high, yesterday and Thursday's high, yesterday and Wednesday's high. See if you get a pop right back up into like 31.50. It's a $1.50 move there. Options could, depending if you're trading dailies or not, you'll get 20-30%, if not 40 or 50. All right, so keep your expectations within whatchamacallit. All right, so that's DJT. PLTR has been going. This is another name that is actually fading right now. So Tesla, JP Morgan, and look, Tesla's pulling back now. So is JP Morgan. I cannot believe they just took that trade from me. I cannot believe they took that trade. God damn it. Shit. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Alright, so what I'm gonna have to do is readjust, and I'm gonna look to see if we can get a pop into
financial results for FY 2025, November, India, Sunday, November.
Pops into like 206, but I like 207. I want to see pops into 207 rejection, get short at 207. Again, today I'm going to be patient because we could take this 205 to 210 long. All right, it's all in, you know, it's all in how you want to, you know, well, what you think. I'm still watching Bitcoin and Coinbase and stuff also because Coinbase, Bitcoin is still sitting here, but if you guys look, you can see that there is this flag back here. All right, there is this flat prior bull flag right back here to the left. I know you guys can barely see it because I can barely see it. You guys will see clear double top there, and I want to see if we start rejecting 57.5, which I think we're going to get a pop. I'm still unclear. It's like sitting, like it's underneath of it right now, and it's like, it feels like what I'm getting at is that it feels like it's turning that flag right there into resistance. All right, so you can see that it's a very small green line there. Feels like we're turning this into resistance. What is that? 57.248, 57.248, 57.248. So you can see these tails, right? So I don't have much faith yet. Selling pressure is definitely still there. So I'm just being patient. We could get a bounce, but I feel like Bitcoin is on its way a little bit lower, guys. I do. I think you can see Bitcoin down at 56, maybe even down at the low 50s. Just not yet, though. Oh my gosh. All right, we have 1 minute left. Good luck today. If you guys have questions, throw them in the chat. We will cover, you know, everything that we have going on. All right. So good luck today. Be patient. And
1 minute to the U.S. market open.
Let's have a wonderful Friday. It's been a great week for myself. let's see here. I'm just trying to get everything set up. I have 40 seconds left. Damn it. See, look, guys, they're taking this trade. That sucks. So they're already taking that trade. In my opinion, they're already taking that trade from me. That sucks. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. NVIDIA is at the 20-day. You could look for pops into like 130. Look for a pop into 130. See if you get a rejection up there at 130. Again, we talked about Tesla. Tesla's definitely on the list here. All right, Tesla is definitely on the list. And 240 rejections. Let me get it typed in, and I'm not ready at all. TSLA, JP Morgan. Look, so they're going to reject. Dude, it's already at 205. This is so ridiculous, man. They've already taken the JP Morgan trade away, guys. That's so crazy, guys. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That blows.
Dow Jones Industrial Average up 72.6
All right.
points after the open. S&P 500 up 7.32. Nasdaq up 18.34.
All right, so let's go pull up Tesla real quick. 1 minute. All right, why is this not saved? Okay, so here we go. You guys can see if the volume isn't there, again, really look at your volume and understand what's going on. You want to feel the stock. All right. Wow. Dude, why is this not saved? This is ridiculous. Like, seriously. Alright, let's look for a pop on Tesla here. There you go. It's a nice little pop. You get this like 234, 240 long. And it's still going. Still going, guys. Just looking at this 1 minute. Wow. I do not have the S&Ps or the overall markets up yet. So the SPY's popping. Snowflake had some news. There's your 20-day rejection on Snowflake. Some news there. Snowflake has room back down to like 130. Snowflake has room back down to 130.
Coming up at 10, Michigan Consumer Sentiment.
Oh, we have Michigan Consumer Sentiment. Nice. Again, I'm going to be patient because I don't want to just jump the gun and ruin a beautiful week that I've had. All right? I don't want to ruin it. I think this could be a nice short here. I do. All right? I do think that this could be a nice trade with Snowflake. All right, Tesla trying to get a bounce here. And what was that? Was that a rejection? It's the selling pressure here on Tesla is really low. It's not that severe. So I still think you could get a nice pop up there to 240. I don't want to just jump the gun here, but of course now you get the selling pressure or the buying pressure to just leave right there, right? You see how quickly that can change? That was funny. Look at the volume there. It's just falling out of bed. Falling out of bed. See if we can put in a double bottom here. I want to try to get like a nice little scalp long or something. They want way too much for this. I can tell you that already, guys. They want way too much for these already. I would let the options, I would let them cool off a bit. I would. $1.50 for a 240. We're at 235. That's $8. That's $8 away. And you're playing $1.50? No way. There's no way, guys. I mean, yeah, it can make you money. Okay, it could. Could very well lose you money too. I just think that is way too expensive. It's way too expensive. And that's why you're seeing a bit of a struggle to pop here. But, you know, I think you get a test of 240. There should be no problem getting that. That's, in my opinion, I just think that's too much for a daily contract. I do. Come on, JP. Like, look at this, guys. Look at this. They literally just took that whole trade from us. When I gave this to you guys, it was up at 208. And I'm like, oh, maybe they'll give us 210. Maybe they'll give us 210. So, they took that one from us. Alright, let's see here.
I'm going to need to read like 10 economists' interpretations of this PPI report.
Wait, you can already do comments and stuff? Oh, I was going to say. Alright, so we are good, right? Yes, we are good. Alright, cool. Okay, so let's go take a look. Alright, we said there at 129, 130 on NVIDIA. Nice rejection there at 129. Look for the pullback in the 124, y'all. Watch the 20-day moving average at 127.75. Yeah, 127.50. Something like that. I have the 30-minute chart on. That's hilarious. I should start trading off of it. I cannot believe that trade on JP Morgan, man. That pisses me off, bro. Well, that pisses me off. It's a nice little bullish pattern there. You could probably get a nice little setup there. You know, your risk to reward is really nice. And look, Tesla already 137, guys. 137 already. So those 150, those 140s, you're up. What is that? 25%? You're up 25% already on that Tesla trade. If they're $2. That's where they're at. Yeah, they're up 215, 220 now. Brutal. It's all good. I couldn't justify it. Did anybody take that? I don't think there's even anybody here. But that was a really, really nice trade right there, guys. Right? Getting that reversal back to 240. Again, it's a high risk, high reward trade. Your stop loss is, you know, within, you know, you give it $1, give it $2 to make $4 to $6. It's not a bad day. I mean, already, again, you're up 50% now, if not more than that. So I just got nervous. It's not that I got nervous. It's just I didn't want to pay too much and have them. Wait, why is this here?
And just to put it into context, I know we've been talking about all morning just the violent sort of change in the market toward the small caps and away from the tech stocks. The Bank of America does their flow show where they put out the flows
Dude, why?
in the last week, and the flows
I want to get rid of this. I don't need that box. I don't know. I ended up deleting my options chain yesterday and messed everything up. Alright, so here we go. We're getting a pop in yesterday's low. Unfortunately, I did not take that. But again, I gotta stick to my guns, man. I gotta stick to my guns here. Bro, this is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it would seem to be a bit early to anticipate, or at least expect that to be coming through on the income statement. But Jim did make the point of how many chips JP Morgan has ordered from the likes of NVIDIA, how much diamond is spent with Jensen Huang, how many computer scientists they have at the bank, for example. All of which, you know, when he did his, I think he did something on Mad Money this week, the idea of what will be the $1 trillion club in the future. JP Morgan was an outlier, but one he thought perhaps could almost as much.
Wow, yeah, I'm definitely...
And they do spend an enormous amount on technology, of course. Enormous.
Look at Lucid, guys. Check out Lucid. It's above the 200-day. This could actually be the start of something here. You're coming into resistance. Watch Lucid up here at $4. You have some resistance there at $4. Okay, so what did I say, guys? 2560. 2560. We pulled right back into this level. 2560. Okay, so we're holding here. I don't really care for the volume right now on GME. But we'll see. We'll see if we can get a nice high volume break. It doesn't seem like that's going to happen. So I may end up just grabbing some puts here and taking this back down to 25. I think that could be a really nice little trade there. Fuck, man. I'm so mad that I didn't take Tesla. I should have taken Tesla there, but, you know. All right, watch this level here. So look for pullbacks in the 240. Watch pullbacks in the 240 and see if it holds. All right, we said watch for that. Look at the volume. See, I didn't take notice to that. That's the first thing I should have noticed. Was anything over 1 million shares on a 1-minute candle? That's more than yesterday. Bro, some things will never change. I don't know what it is. I really don't. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the intuitional. Okay, so we broke above it. Man, what a huge trade there. Oh my God. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Look at that. Would you believe it? Unbelievable. That one hurts. All right, I can't be mad. I've had a great week. I'm not going to get them all. $1.50 to $5. Again, I said you could get it. You're going to make money with it, but can I do it? No, because it was too much money. I thought it was too much. for a daily.
ULGN.
All right, for a daily, it was just too much for me. I figured that that was already the ATR move, so I need to start looking. I mean, I know that it was 2%. It was down 2%. So even if it goes positive, it go positive what, 1.5%? So that's a 3 to 4% move. You know, it is what it is. So sometimes, and just trying to get in too early. You know, I don't know. Should have taken it. It is what it is. It's all good. I don't really want to go after a reversal here because this is really nice volume. We'll just see what we can do. We're up 1.6%. They're not going to give us an entry on this. Look at this. This is just algorithms buying. All right. Unbelievable. I should have attacked and killed this fucking trade. Oh my god, that would have just topped the week off, guys. It really would have. It really would have topped the week off. It's okay. I came into the day saying that I was going to take my time, but that one hurts. That's a dollar. Really, when we were looking at it, it was like $1.40 to $1.50, and now they're fucking $5. But anyway, it's about 200% roughly, almost 200%. So it's 180% right now, 170%. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So what did we say? What did I say? I drew you guys a circle. I drew you guys a circle. Literally, drew you guys a circle. We have some data get ready to come out.
To the U.S. market open.
Let $5. That's $8. That was funny. Look at the volume there. So, what I'm going to show you, 1 minute, right here. Right, why is this not saved? Okay, so here we go. You guys can see if the volume isn't there, again, really look at your volume and understand what's going on. You want to feel the stock. Okay, it's going to be tough to get any more. Okay, so it was pretty early on then. QLGN. And then you comment section, or if you have just saying, you know what. Anyway,
we'll
all
talk.
I was trying to see if we end up, if we pull it in, or like if we get a bounce back up into yesterday's low, and you see that we're just struggling, maybe we, you know, let me not do that. Maybe we bounce up into it off the bell, and then maybe you try to like stick pre-market highs. Little mile, it's like it's a. You have this level 184, right here, but it's right now 48, 244. All right there. Look right there. 40. I just drew you guys. I'm gonna be taking profits like right there. Take profits right there. 244, whatever the number is. And then this is the target though. I want to look for that like 248. Right, so that was pre-market. Where you at? Huh? 244. We said take profits in front of 244 to 245 for the long. All right, so that was a, you know, got $1.40, $1.30 entry there. They're 5 to 550 now, 485, 490. It's going to get a little wide on these pullbacks, so obviously look for your pullback. Me personally, let's see if we can try to get another side to this trade, but I think the volume is going to be a little bit too much. You got a little too much volume there, and you're going to look for 250, 248 on Tesla. It's just what I would do. All right, so, I mean, there you go, guys. Right off the pre-market game plan. You don't have to, you know, because you shouldn't wait for me to do something. Take it upon yourself with the analysis. All right, that's a sick trade right there for anybody there that could have just made your week. Yes, you could have went for a daily and or next week options. I said to go next week, but I mean, hey. All right, so let's do this. Again, I would like to get a pullback here. Again, I'm going to look. I would like to look for a deeper pullback. But we could just consolidate. That's the issue with this. We could consolidate up here. Let's see what happens. That was a really nice. That was some nice buying there. I'm not going to fight that trend. I'm going to keep looking around, okay? I'm going to keep looking around here. JP Morgan, again, they took that trade. There's nothing I can do about that. You know, 208, 210 rejections. Let's look at Snowflake. Snowflake back above the 20-day moving average. But be careful. Be careful. Be careful. I would not trust this as far as you can throw it. Oh my God, Tesla's $7. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Every day, I'm reading extensively, I'm checking the markets throughout the trading session, working the phone, talking to sources, and doing my own reporting to share insights, information, and all of the details that you need to be able to make money. The moment I met him, I knew he was my soulmate. Soulmate. Soulmate!
Alright, so I do want to look for like a 2-4. I'm not fighting this pullback, just so y'all are aware. I will not fight this pullback. But 248.50, yes, I will take the pullback if it starts showing us that it can offer us some hope. I'm just not sure if that's going to be the case right now. Bro, why is this not saving? I don't understand. I didn't even look at the 15-minute chart. I don't understand why it's not saving.
SBUX Starbucks, the deal reporting that Starboard might have a large activist position. That's SBUX.
Back to Swap Street. Let's give you a check on NVDA and on the overall chip sector for the second half of the year.
I'm not sure what that would mean here for this, but I will say 73.50. 73.50. Watch 73.50. If you break that, then you'll probably end up back down to 72.50. Yeah, you got a mild low level here at 73, but I think the real trade would be to 72.50. Especially the volume showing you that too. Alright. Let me make sure. Alright. You know, once again, alright, once again, 750. 750, those options are from $1.40. $1.50, guys. So you can't get mad at me for asking for a donation for the stream. Again, it doesn't go to me. It goes to the stream. But if you guys want to make money, I just drew you guys out literally to a T what I would do at Tesla this pre-market. Take profits in front of this. Look for the long. Take profits right at 244 in front of 244. I mean, with this volume, you could have sat in that trade comfortably. So let's see what happens up here at 248. All right. See what happens here in front of 248. Again, I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is the best week that I have had since I have been streaming. The week that I just kind of didn't stream, right? I didn't trade Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We're just like, all right, you know. So let's keep. Give me one sec. We have Michigan consumer numbers getting ready to come out. All right. All right. So GameStop broke that 25.50. We were looking for a pullback hold of this with, you know, we already knew we didn't have the volume today. You have another level here at 20, you know, after 25.40, that's it. You can see the wick tails coming in at 25.40, but it doesn't have the volume yet. But it is gearing up for another run higher. So GameStop, JP Morgan, NVIDIA, we said 230 rejections. 230 rejection, or 130, I'm sorry, I'm getting my numbers mixed up here. You know, this could be a nice little long here. Just the thing is you have 5 minutes. So if you decide to do stuff, understand that you have numbers getting ready to come out. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's see what we have going on here. So Lucid is still going as well. It looks like this whole sector's going. Lucid's above the 200-day moving average. Okay, so you got above that. Okay, cool. All right. I think. Let's see. I don't know, guys. This chart doesn't look too promising. I think that's about it, guys, honestly. So you got above this. Oh no, you didn't. So this was the level 3. It's like $3.84, $4, I should say.
What about the cyclical nature of this group? It sort of disappeared in the face of AI excitement.
Right here.
What's going on right
That
now? But who
previous support level. Watch that. If you break above that, then you have room to $5. All right, so this is Lucid, right? $4. $4 level. And then if you break and hold that, which I doubt you do, look for $4.97, $5. You break above that, walk it up, $5.90 something. So it's about every dollar. All right. All right. Okay. What's that mean for Rivian? Rivian ripping. Outperformance with EVs. You know what's crazy? Monday coming into the week, last week, coming into this week, EVs were on the radar. EVs were like gearing up for a really, really nice positive upside. Oh my God, those calls are about $8 from $1.50. Unfucking believable. Oh, I could just throw up. I could throw up right now. Alright, so you have some resistance there at 18. You have a mild little level there on Rivian at 18. Oh no, that's DJT. I'm sorry. Wait. No, yeah, that is Rivian. That is Rivian. I just had DJT at the top left typed in, and
Coming up, Michigan consumer sentiment.
the next level would be $20. All right, look for $20 if you get any higher than that. DJT looks like it's just pulling back right now, getting ready, it's just hanging out above prior day's high. GameStop got back above 25.60. Again, it pulled right in there. The volume isn't there really either, so kind of dead money, I guess you could say. Baba. Oh my gosh, I don't even know if I want to look at these. Eh. Wait, let's see here. Oh, that was limit orders. Oh my God. I got in those. That's right. I got in those. You could have got these Baba calls yesterday. Again, I did not mean to end the stream yesterday, by the way. But Baba, you could have got those from like 17 cents, 17 to 22 cents. It was the range yesterday, and they were, 55, 50 cents now. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking up here at 81. So, massive trade consolidation. There's a reason for this. I'm going to make a video. I have a video that I'm already working on, but there's a reason why I went long Baba yesterday and then just got rid of it, because I didn't feel like sitting in it. It just felt like it was a waste of time. All right, so we had some numbers come out. We had these numbers come out. Q's just roaring, guys. The Q's are roaring. Tech is roaring, or at least consumer information. Let's see here. So, Michigan consumer sentiment, 5-year inflation expectations as well. I guess I have to reload this. 66. So that is a decrease. That's really what they want. 2.9%, right in line. Also a decrease from the month before. Or from the previous month, yes. Expectations, 67. Current conditions, 64. Inflation expectations, 2.9. Read that. Okay, cool. All right, so that's that. Congratulations, anybody that got long Tesla there on the pullback. Really nice. Really, really nice, guys. Really nice. All right, so where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? We can actually, so JP Morgan's already down at 202. Again, this was another idea. 208, 210 short. They pretty much, you can see here from the open and pre-market, they ended up selling this off. They bounced it right into 208 and took it from us. So, it is what it is. The move happened. You're at 130 now on NVIDIA, guys. See if you could look for a pullback on NVIDIA. Could look for a pullback. See if that takes you back into 127 on NVIDIA. Could be a nice trade there. Coinbase is bouncing, but that hasn't had much love. Lucid is going. Lucid, massive, massive rip. Rivian. Really anything electric vehicle, I would imagine. Nah, Li Auto not doing nothing. Neo. Alright. Let's keep it going. Let's see. Nothing.
Based on the weakness here, and if you look at the equity markets, they're still holding lots of green today, and at 420, excuse me, now down to 419 for a 10-year, that is down 2.
Is this Toyo Tires?
It's down 9 basis.
Is this Toyo? Does anybody know what this is?
Back to you.
Does anybody know if this is Toyo Tires? Let's find out real quick.
Good Friday morning, everyone. Welcome to another hour of Spock on the Street. I'm Sarah Eisen here with Carl Quintanilla and David Faber live at Post 9 at the New York Stock Exchange. Take a look at stocks, as Rick said. We are seeing some strength for the S&P up about 0.5%. So we've been building on some gains.
Tire Corporate. Oh, hell yeah. This is Toyo Tires?
Utility, consumer discretionary is actually one of the better performing, and technology is higher right now.
Oh, heck yeah.
Energy, financials.
Okay. July 1st, Toyo set to debut on the NASDAQ with tickets. Bro, I might end up buying this, bro.
Today, Tesla also turning positive. Meta and Microsoft still under a little pressure. Take a look at treasuries right now. Whipsawed by some of the data, though the trend has been lower yields.
Yeah, this is Toyo Tires, so
CPI yesterday. PPI goes
I feel a little different about this now.
firmer yields, but still the 10-year note yield under 4.2%, and the 2-year yield is actually moving
Okay,
south,
cool.
under 4.5%. 30 minutes here into the trading session. Here are some movers.
I mean, it's not Continental or anything, but,
Center kicking off earnings season. We're going to
you know, there's a balance sheet there. I will say that.
just a moment with all three of those stocks lower.
All right, Reddit. Let's look at ARM. Reddit's popping off, guys. Reddit's got a nice little bounce here. This could be a nice day for Reddit. Look at that breakout. Previous highs. Look at that daily chart. Check Reddit out for anybody looking for some ideas. Again, if you were not able to catch Tesla, all right, the day's not done. Oh, AT&T stole it from Snowflakes. Okay, I see. So it wasn't snow. It was not snow that it was in the wrong here. Damn, bro. All right, so okay, so there you go. There's Reddit right there. See if we can break above, hold this, and then look for a move from 74 to 76. It's a nice green day for Reddit. Nice volume right here coming in. Nice volume there. And so I think economists are coming out and still looking for a PCE number that looks around 2.6% from last year, and that still represents. All right, so certainly for the Federal Reserve. I mean, some of the numbers that were weird. You can see there on that daily chart. Let's keep it moving. Let's go back. Let's go look at like ARM. ARM has some really nice volume. Looks like a nice little hold here. Could possibly look for a long there. All right, you just have to watch because that previous 182.38 level, maybe you could take this to like 185. Maybe you can take it to 135. Let's see. Buying feels like it just died. Died on arrival. If you guys want to do any one-on-ones, okay, I would urge you to, because I'm going to tell you right now, spending a little time, if you're new, to learn how to be able to do things and identify things that happened Wednesday and take advantage of those. The option, I was in SPY puts, I was in regionals, China names, big cap tech, Tesla. Like, I traded just about everything this week. You could have identified Wednesday, Thursday's price action. Had a probability that, hey, this is probably it. I traded NVIDIA long, and I said, guys, be careful. If you're not taking profits on NVIDIA, you're doing it wrong. Oh, it's going to 160. It's going to 200. Whatever NVIDIA has going on. I forget. It's in the hundreds, right? Yeah, 10 for 1. It's going to 160. I'm like, okay, yeah, it could. But Wednesday was key price action in the overall markets. And I'm not worried about the IWM and the Dow. More so the Qs and the SPY. All right? It's just... It is, what is the word that I want to look for? It's the most basic type of price action that there is to give you an inclination that, like, okay, this is the timing. The timing is now. It's here. All right, and it's happening. Like, this is, like, everything that we've been reading and people wanting to be bearish, this, that, and the third. It's not, I'm not saying that it's going to last, but again, I urge any of you guys out there, reach out at Ivy League Trades. Links in the description. Message me. Get a hold of you. If you want to get a hold of me, you can. Just message me through there. I would urge you guys to do a one-on-one with me. I would urge that. I'm telling you guys right now. If I'm not here, right? If I'm not here, all right, there's there's only so many things that I can route on. I'm not saying I'm the best, this, that, and the third, but I will say this, that I am right a hell of a lot more than I am wrong. And I have a good read on things that are happening. I have a really good read on it.
S&P futures.
All right.
S&P futures.
If you want to be able to be like, okay, I'm taking profits in front of 244 on Tesla. I'm looking for this orange line here. You're seeing it hit it to a T. Like, I would urge you to reach out and do a one-on-one. There's just a lot of things that I do not say on these streams. A lot of things that I could just hand over to you. To be able to be consistently profitable. Like, the thing is that there's so much money in the markets. It's no problem for you to be very successful. They're really not. The only thing you have to worry about is Biden raising your taxes if he gets another year in. Not only raising taxes, but guns and all the other things. You smoke Newports? You smoke menthol cigarettes? Yeah, he wants to get rid of that too. All right. When you want to go to give somebody some money and it's over $600, they want to tax you for it. And they want the IRS to know about what it is you're doing. All right. I'm not for all that. So that's the only thing you have to worry about. But as far as, knowing your role, doing your duty, which is to bring in the money for you and your family for whatever it is for, okay, whether it's for weddings, homes, vacations, savings, retirements, get a hold of me, guys. I want to teach you guys how to do this properly. Like, because there's a lot of things that I do not say on these streams for a reason, all right? Because there's, it's just not in my interest because of all that time to, it would just, you guys get it. So, nice job. That's, I don't know, $1.50 to $7-8 on Tesla there. On the 140 calls or 240 calls. Really nice trade. Really nice trade. What was that, 400% on that long? Still probably has some room. Yes, it's going to pull back, but I still think you get to 254 or 252. I still think you test up here. So
Shares of IBM topping to the high, 180.25. IBM shares up about 1% today. India Bravo Michael.
all right.
With essentially a record low percentage of S&P 500 stocks managing to beat the index itself. So I do think that all...
87% of S&P.
I'm not worried about liquidity as this kind of force of nature or quantity of a thing. Liquidity shows preference. And so that extreme preference we've shown for the big safe stuff. I think the one thing we have to recognize too, though, is when the huge stocks are leading and the rotations happen, between, are we going to buy megas or are we going to buy the rest today? That's a very stable setup. That's why the VIX was at 12. That's why the market was protected on these days when we doubt the macro, because the Mag 7 was there. So if you want a market where kind of the Russell's leading and value over growth, you're probably going to be dealing with a choppier market. Maybe it can go higher, but it's a tougher equation for the market to really advance in the aggregate if we're talking about the laggers winning. Well, on the liquidity question, even Yardeni again pointed to the $6 trillion in money market funds.
Okay, so
But will there ever be a time? First of all, less than $3 trillion is retail money market funds. Didn't we have the Federated Investors people on yesterday? They're the biggest money market manager now. They have invested interest in saying this, but they're saying most of that's pretty steep. I don't think you need it as a reason for stocks to go up. The late 90s, money market fund balances went higher. It wasn't like this zero-sum game where it has to come out of one place into another. And I think that
wow.
kind of lost the argument if all you're saying is, well, that's not all. There's some people who are sidelined and they're going to have to be forced in at some point.
Here's my question, Mike. Why? What is the fundamental case for the rotation into small caps? It's not soft landing, because that's been the trade all year.
All right, that's it. We broke 4, guys. The volume
So what is it?
The volume is poop now.
Honestly, Sarah, is the interest rate cuts. I think the question is that a valid reason, right? So the playbook says
if you lower this Fed funds rate and you have more bank finance, lower quality companies in the Russell 2000 or smaller cap, it is this signal that you could have a value over growth transition. You could have a small over large transition.
All right.
I think, again, it feels a little bit too cute for that to just all of a sudden on one day be the trade
Okay.
that works for now, especially because
All right.
my analogy is a football team comes out and they script the first drive.
It's 3 cents. That's so funny.
It doesn't tell you how the whole game's going to go. Yesterday was the scripted first drive of what happens when we get a replay.
What is that? So that delta is.
If not before, maybe even before. Yeah. Let's start the banks this morning. JP Morgan, Wells, Citi kicking off earnings today.
Man, I can't believe this. I'm kind of frustrated here today. All right, so NVIDIA is rejecting 130 here. I wish I could get this to just stay where I put it, but apparently it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to do that. All right, JP Morgan might end up getting a bounce here. JP Morgan might bounce. Come on. No, I don't want that. Up there. I knew it. I fucking knew it. You see how I just typed in SMCI? And how there's a really nice rip here. Wait, you know what? You know what I didn't do? I know you guys can do it. Come on, you guys can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Is that really loud, by the way? Is it really loud when I do that? SMCI, guys, really looks like a monster here. But you are popping into resistance. I'm just wondering if SMCI is going to put in a day where it's up to like 950. Look at that. Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? Nah, that's not 950. That's a buck. Oh shit.
Great question, David. No, not at this time. Look, at the end of the day, they did have a tough quarter, and the outlook is even tougher.
Okay, so yeah, 950 is kind of what I would look for. That resistance level up there at 950. But that is a little ways away. Okay. Okay, there we go. We get that volume. And look at the daily chart here. Look at this daily chart here where the volume is saying, hey, something's not right here, guys. Something's not right here. I mean, that is a pretty nice foot breakout there, but just not the time. All right, so let's see if we can get pullbacks in the 890. Pullbacks into like 890. Man, they want so much. I want something cheap. Oh my god. Like, I wouldn't mind putting on, like, something really small and cheap for this on, like, a daily. Oh, so there it is. 890 is $1.75. Okay. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I think we get there. So, what type of move is this? A pop back into this level, short at 920. Dude, it's just got to be fucking difficult, doesn't it? It's just got to be difficult. Just has to be difficult, don't it? So right up here at 920 is where I like to short. So that's about 3%. That would make it down. You know, we're up 3% right now. If you can get a pullback, I would seriously think about the likelihood of a 920 rejection. See if we can get a 920 rejection. And then we look for a pullback into 890. 890. Just wonder if I can get something cheap. See, these aren't even going to move. Fuck. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, bro? 48. No, I was thinking. Well, see, no. So what I'm doing with GameStop, I'm looking for $28. Anything after that, we'll have to wait. It could take a long. It could take. If it does go to 48, yes, it's going to take about a month to 2 months. But my target for GameStop was $28. All right, this is a nice hold, but we just need volume. You know, we're not really getting the volume that we. Bro, come on. Not you guys, but just my stuff is messing up. It's not messing up. Like right there, we just turned that into a rejection. You just rejected 2580. It is still holding up, but the volume just isn't here today. So, but $28 is what I'm targeting. I'll keep it short. All right, I'll keep it short. $28. That'd be a nice trade. So we'll see if we can get to 28. You gotta break 26 and hold 26. But if we can get to 28, that could be 100 to 300% trade on the options. All right, SMCI. So what I'm looking for, guys, is to try and get something cheap to try and get like a daily. Because I think by the end of the day, I think we can get this thing back down to 890. I do. I do. I think 890 is doable. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. But, you know, I've never really traded this thing. Holy shit. The 20-day is... Okay, so the 20-day is way up here. Yeah, I would like to see it take this stuff back. I would like to see it take it all back. Alright, right there. So that is the area. Alright, look for shorts up here, guys. That's a nice little break retest of 920. Your stop loss is probably through high a day on volume. Like, the sell side volume has kind of gave up here. Let's see if it pops back in. 890. Man, they want $2 now? Are you serious? They wanted $2 for that now.
The moment I met him, I knew he was my soulmate. Soulmate. Why do you need me? But then we switched to mobile 5G home internet, and now his attention is spent elsewhere. I'm thinking of her the whole time.
Those deltas are 6 cents. There's a lot of people down at the 875s. These spreads are really wide. But I like it, guys. I think there's some money to be made there. Alright, I'm just going to let y'all know now. It's real deal today. It's meta. Look how resistance... Yeah. What do you mean? Like, upside or downside? Real deal? I would say... Lucid. It's going to 5. It's going again. Fuck it. I got to get on this. It just broke it with volume... Lucid and Tesla. So those Teslas are up 700, like 500-600% now. Those calls that we were talking about this morning off this double bottom on the 1 minute Orange line was our target. Those we were looking at the 240 calls. They were the 240 calls are now close to $8. We talked about getting them at $1.30 or $1.40, like $1.40 to $1.50. They are now almost $8. But Meta, let's see here. Meta's not really moving. Like you opened up at Meta at 497, 497.67, and you're at 499. So it's not really moving, but I see what you're saying. It is a nice resistance level. I get what you mean. It's just so it is gapping down. And look, you have your daily moving averages sitting right there at 490. So maybe you get a pullback to 4. I wouldn't be watching it, but that is a nice resistance level. I wouldn't be watching that. I'd be watching EVs. All right, Rivian, Lucid. All right. Oh my gosh, come on, RVIN, RVIN. RIVN. Sorry. Look at that. So this is going to 20. It looks like that's a increase in volume on the break. This thing's going to look. This thing's already up 9%. You could see this thing up 14 to 16% today, if not 18. All right. I guarantee you, Rivian closes the day around 14% to the upside. Like, well, it's possible for Meta to go down than that. I don't think it will. Unless there's news. I don't think Meta has volume. This is your daily chart right here. I mean, unless it has news, it doesn't really. I mean, it has nice volume today. It does. It has some okay volume. There must be some. Oh, they have the EU news, I think. All right, I think there's some EU news. See if it can go higher. See if you get a bounce. No, I don't think it's going to. I think you just sit here. I gotta be honest. It's already gapped down. So you're already down 3%. And you're sitting on the 150-day moving average. So, you know what I'm saying? This is your support level. So, I wouldn't even be watching Meta. Like, here's the thing. If you guys out there want to, like, not to say that you can't make money with this. But if it's 10:30, okay, and, you know, the stock is still where it opened. You gotta look for something that's moving. Meta's not going to pay us today. Oh my gosh, what is this shit? All right, so Lucid. Lucid, I'm looking for 490, guys. I think you have some nice room to 490. $5 here. Fuck. Be careful. Some nice selling pressure just came into Lucid there. I gotta find something, man. I gotta fucking find something. JP Morgan, they took that trade from us. SMCI. Alright, again, SMCI selling pressure is not there anymore, it feels like. So, one of two things. Alright, one of two things. 910. Does 910 hold? I don't think it does. And 910 lines up with VWAP. Alright. Traders could start to leave. Alright, it's Friday. A lot of money's been made this week. I think I may not be able to get a trade off today. That sucks. I should have just taken, guys. So, the reason I'm like having so much confidence on these resistance on Meta, I can stay on this resistance for like 1,000 years. Yeah, man, absolutely. I get it. See, me, I'm a momentum trader. I'm here to make money, and I want to catch the movers. You know what I mean? Like, I tried to sit in the Alibaba yesterday, and I just took it off because there was no reason to just sit. You want to know why I took a long on Alibaba? You guys will have to hit me up for whatchamacallit. This is up over 100% today. For anybody that was with us at the live stream yesterday, you could have got these around 17, anywhere from 17 to 22 cents, depending on what broker you have. If you paid more than 20 cents, then you want to look for a different broker. Down here, they were 55. So up here, you're looking at 60, 65, 70, 246. That's a 200% gain. All right. So that's a 200% gain there. There's a reason why I got long Alibaba yesterday and then ended up taking it off. Not that I wasn't confident in the trade. I just said, let me just look. I didn't want to sit with dead money. It's just trading sideways. I don't want to be in it. You know what I mean? It'll get me thinking, and when I get to thinking is when things go bad. So, all right. So that was Alibaba. That was up 200% today. Just massive day, guys. Massive week, I should say. Look, KRE. I got long KRE down here, and I posted it again on Twitter. Massive trade there. SPY puts along with that Wednesday. I even took a small trade on SPY puts also yesterday during the stream. We got that nice extension. I told you guys look for that. Look to break whatchamacallit. I ended up stopping the stream. I didn't mean to. I hit the hotkey. So for anybody that was here yesterday, I do apologize. I just didn't think there was really anybody watching, so I didn't turn it back on. Okay, so, but where are we gonna, the day is not done. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do here. Hold on 1 second. Something smells like it's burning. Hold on.
Safra Katz said recently on earnings that they're seeing, quote, enormous demand for training AI large language models. Part of the story was also the setup coming into this year. Evercore, for example, said sentiment towards Oracle was at a low watermark, and then Oracle went from zero to hero in 2024. It was their contrarian pick at that firm. There's now a lot more confidence in the cloud growth story and then revenue acceleration as well. Oracle does also trade at a discount if you compare it to Microsoft, at least about 28 times earnings, Microsoft around 35, and then a possible TikTok ban that's seen as stock. Oracle's cloud does power that social media app. Carl.
Kate, appreciate that, Kate Rooney this morning. When we come back, why one crypto indicator showing that Bitcoin could be in for a big drop ahead of the summer season. Plus, as we go to break, we're watching Carvana today. BTIG initiates coverage with a buy. 155 target, says the car company has a, quote, compelling future. What a comeback story that has been. Stay with us.
All right, so sorry about that. Let me turn that off. Keep an eye on this volume here, guys. I think I would be cautious on Lucid. I think you still get a pop on it and get up to that 5 level, but I think this trade might be done again. Remember that it's Friday. Some of these traders may just pack it in. This right here. This. High volume, rip and roaring. Momentum. It's got momentum. This is what pays. Tesla. Momentum. Understanding the EV sector. Look at that. Bang. I mean, though, again, they were $1.40. Look at these options. They're $1. They're $8.20, $8.50 from $1.30. That's freaking 600%. I don't know. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? This is almost a 10 bagger. It's still going to go. So you just get ready to get, like, you could possibly get 1,000% out of those $1.40 call, out of these 240 calls that I gave you guys this morning. All right. Again, these things were $1. They were cheaper, but they were like $1.35 to like $1.44, $1.45 when I was bringing these up. And I said here, look for a double bottom long. Look to get to 240. See if you can get through 240. Take profits at 244. Anything outside of that is just, it's this, the volume and the momentum. Here you go. You're going to 252. You're going to get 1,000% out of this trade. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Testing, and look, yesterday's VWAP, where's it at? Right up there at 240, 253, 254. So, unbelievable, man. It's just fucking gold mine. It's a gold mine. There it is, $10 from $1.40. That's almost, you're almost at 1,000%. You're pushing 1,000% on these calls, guys. So, great job. Great job. For anybody that's got the balls of steel to hang on to these, it's easy. You don't even need balls of steel. You have just use, I don't know. Listen, all I can say is link up with the 101, and there's no reason why you should be getting out of this trade. You should just be taking profits on the extensions. You should not feel any type of way right now. You should not be emotional in this trade right now. There's no reason to be emotional unless you're short. Then you should be worried. Okay, let's keep it moving. This is dead money. I don't even want to look at this. I'm so pissed at myself for. Anyway, I messed up on Tesla. The reason I didn't take those options, I thought that they were a bit expensive, but I am used to it moving $6, not 10, 15 at a time. So, but it's all good. Again, pre-market, I circled pre-market. I circled right here for you guys. So I'm going to be taking profit in front of 244. Double gap down, double bottom, bang. All right, let me get off of that. So AMD, let's just see if we can't get something going here. I'm just scared that things are about to end and the week is pretty much over with. SMCI, did that pull back into here? It did. I want to see if we can get some more selling pressure to step in at SMCI, but we're going to need it out of the overall markets. Let's look. Let's see, where are we? Damn, man, the SPY is taking back yesterday's down day, even more so. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts, y'all. Oh my gosh. So I should have been looking at the overall markets, huh? Wow. Jesus Christ. Look at this. This is nuts. This is nuts. Bro, the SPY is just going to keep going. This thing's going to start squeezing. Look at the volume here. We're going to take back everything we did yesterday. That's so funny. Holy shit. You have nothing now, guys. You have nothing up until 562. We're only 0.7%, bro. What? Man. You just have to be thankful, like, or even just understanding the environment that you're in. These setups are giving you just, look at this. We're getting 557, 8, 9, 10, like $3 might seem like a lot. It feels like a lot to me, but remember the days of $10, $8, $7 every day. You were like, oh, $5, that ain't shit. All right, volatility starts really ramping up. You want to start being long the VIX. You're getting big down, big up moves. This is an early sign to look at VIX calls, in my opinion, for myself. I'm not telling you guys to do it, but this is the VIX starting to ramp up. You're getting bigger moves in the overall markets. Let's see if the VIX is up. It's down right now, but it should be starting to climb. It really should. It should start to climb here at 12.19 because you're seeing bigger moves up and down on the markets. Bro, if this thing just keeps doing this. Alright. And TLT was going up, wasn't it? This whole time? And I was kind of finding that awkward. That TLT... Yeah, like, TLT didn't even have that bad of a day yesterday. And again, I put the SPY in the queues to like just an exhaustion. Okay, so here we go. So 561's your target. This move might be over with. It might be over with. Again, we're up. We are green 0.7%, so I would start to look for a pullback on the S&Ps up here. All right, look for a pullback. Just unbelievable. This is insane. This is seriously insane. It really is. It's fucking nuts. 561. 561. I know I keep moving my church. I don't have a prediction really. I just pray to God that Trump wins for the sake of guns, for the sake of not raising taxes, for the sake of getting an end to this Ukraine war. You heard him say it yesterday. He's worried about helping Israel, but he is not worried about solving the Ukraine-Russia war. Not worried about it. He wants to keep funneling that money, keep raising taxes. I'm going to tell you right now. He thinks, like, he fools y'all, and he just says all these lies. Inflation's down, inflation's down. No, inflation is still up. It is up 3%. So I just pray that the right thing is done, and he goes. Because this chokehold, big government, I don't like it, and it's not okay. There's a place for government, and there's also a place not for government, and they like to go there. They like to go there. So I can't do it. A prosecutor who spent her life locking people up, ruining people's lives, is the vice president. Think about that. Oh, and he brags, oh, she was a prosecutor. She locked people up. Like, are you fucking people stupid? Like, so I want regulation to cool down. I want taxes. There's no reason to raise taxes. I want taxes to stay where they are. All right, and this lie, if you don't make any more than $400,000 a year, your taxes aren't being raised. Wrong. You're already going to be paying taxes for anything, any transfers or payments over $600. Two, any capital gains, any state, whatever type of taxes you have, they're trying to push paying taxes on unrealized gains. Like, this is ideology that is sick. It really is. Who is the enemy? Apparently, it's us. All right, if y'all ain't seeing that. So I pray to God the right thing is done. All right, at least Donald Trump will at least attempt to help solve this war. And these lies, these crazy lies that they make up, like he's going to leave NATO. Well, he can't leave NATO because when you go back and forth in and out of NATO, there's a certain time. You're signing a contract for X amount of time. But it's the point of paying up. And it's the point that we do not need to be in NATO to say that we have your back. It's quite fucking obvious. All it is, Paris Climate Accord, NATO, it is only an excuse for those guys to spread the money around to each other and them and their friends. That's all it is. It is a place to divert taxpayers' money to them and their friends and just, keep big government alive. And I'm not down with it. I do not trust Joe Biden. As a person that is from his state, I do not trust him. He is not a union guy. He is filled with lies. Delaware is not a union state. New York and New Jersey are examples of union states. So when he says he's a union guy, he is in fact not. Because if he was, Delaware would be a union state, and we are not. We have unions for electricians, electricians and like pipe fitters, but that's it. A true union state, if you do any type of trade, it is a union job. We have scabs here, right? We're underpaid roofers. New York and New Jersey, union. Here, no. Okay, we are not a union state. And the only reason you have electricians and pipe fitters, because you have to be certified and legally, pretty much, you don't legally have to have a union, but they're pretty much by law, because of, the tests you have to take, they go with unions. But that's it. Anything else, site work, pipe, like you do any pipe work, like water, sewer, storm, any building, you're not union. They don't use union people here. Just a bunch of low-paying Mexicans, Spanish guys that are dirt poor, and they run them racket. So he is, in fact, he's a liar. He really is a liar. And that's all he is. He just will do and say anything for a vote. You know how the government is working here? If you are like, listen to this, you will laugh. Yeah. I don't know. I think he already said yesterday that he's going to do rent control. That came out. Taxing unrealized gains. So people that are working and have 401ks have to pay taxes on unrealized gains. Like, that is the sickest shit that I've ever heard of. And that's what I'm getting at, is that is his motive, is to find and suck money out of you and I and anybody else that's in the United States. And any business that does business in the United States. And it's sick. The government of the United States, for the most part, I want to say I love them to death, but they didn't deserve it. They don't deserve it, and they haven't earned it. And the bigger part to that, though, is innovation. And what they're doing is saying, you can't spend this money on the things that you need to grow your business. We are making you give it to us. Just that idea and the concept behind that is pretty fucked up, right? Because I don't care about solving the Ukraine war. I'm going to let young men and women die and get terrorized and have you know, their brains are going to be ruined even if they are alive. Half the people that are in that shit are not going to be okay if this ever ends. You know, and here's the bigger, deeper part to that. Joe Biden expanding and pushing NATO east without a path to Russia, but saying it's okay for all these other countries to join, and pushing it into Russia and saying, no, Russia, you can't. I mean, you're starting shit. Okay, I don't care if you say that I'm wrong. No, I am in fact correct. Okay, if you and when he said yesterday that, how many times did Joe Biden say yesterday when he mentioned 3 different times where they came up to an agreement that they couldn't come to an agreement that was reached? Why is that? He named 3 different countries for 3 different things, for arms agreement and 2 other things. He said they couldn't come to an agreement. Why is that? Why is that? Do you think it's just because they just didn't want to come to an agreement because they didn't like Joe? No, I'm pretty sure they just didn't like, and the agreement probably wasn't fair. The U.S., once again, the U.S. politician Joe Biden, Obama, overstepping their grounds and not coming to an agreement. It's their way or the highway, and their way is, once again, trying to overreach and overstep in another country. I guarantee it. I mean, you're talking about 2 guys that we're okay with spying on their own people, talking about having a judicial system that you're innocent before guilty and how they so much believe in it, but yet can go out of their way to spy on your phones. And what they do is they use terrorism and 9/11 as an excuse to do that. I do not like them. I do not like them. I don't like what they're about. And all they do is lie. That's the other part to this, is that they lie. They speak on a lot of things they shouldn't. And when they can't speak on something, they just lie about it. Just don't bring it up. None of them electors like the majority. It's like, imagine Williamson buying Trump. I don't know. I just hope that Trump is the president. You know why? Because the president's job is very easy. The president doesn't do anything. Sorry, everybody out there who says the president's job is the hardest job, this, that, and the third. It's not. It's putting a team together that does the work for you. All right? A bill gets passed from the Senate and the House. Do you say okay or do you not? And you know what Trump would do? You know what's funny? You know what Trump did? Trump would come on national TV and say, I'm going to let the American citizens know where this bill's going to. I'm going to sign it because it's what they agreed on. But I want you at home to know what this bill is and what's in it, because other presidents don't do that because they don't want you to know. The border bill, 80% of that money was to go to Ukraine. That was not a border bill. That was a Ukraine bill. All right? And the majority of the things that were in it for the border, like I'm glad that they didn't pass it. Because what's funny is how, remember the dictatorship Biden said Trump was? He's doing it himself. But Trump was such a dictator, signing where the president does the where he just signs that into law because he has the power to do it. He's did it probably just as much, if not more, than Trump did. Second, when people of your own party are asking you to step down, but you physically won't, that is what you called the other man, Joe. But you have so much work to do. You mean you have so much money to steal from the citizens. All right? Joe is the enemy. Joe is the one that is out here being okay with a volatile world. Okay? And making us pay for it. I'm not okay with that. He says he don't put shit together. He's worried about solving the Gaza war, but he ain't worried about trying to solve the Russia-Ukraine war. What are you, fucking crazy? So you're just, because he knows this money that's getting funneled, it's finding its way back to him and his friends. Believe it or not, one way or another, him and his friends are benefiting from it. All right, I'm okay with government spending and stuff like that, and having a government because there's a place for it. I do not like Joe's policies at all. I'm almost hitting $4 a gallon for fuel. You want to know what's crazy? He didn't want the pipeline from Alaska to come down here because Buffett boy and Buffett and Warren, Berkshire Hathaway and crew wouldn't like that very much. All right, you gotta understand the same people that they try to say that Trump works for, he actually doesn't, because a lot of the shit that he was putting in place was not going to benefit them money wise. He was making shit cheaper and being focused on us, all right? And I don't mean just totally focused on us, but doing the basic things. Regulation, having a pipeline to help keep cheaper fuel, keeping money out of Iraq and the Middle East. You know, I'm not saying the Middle East as a whole, because the Middle East, there's parts of the Middle East, Saudi Arabia and some other places that are good. They have good people there with good intentions. You guys know Dubai and some of these other places. But Joe and Obama's idea, let's continue to funnel this energy out of the Middle East and fund terrorism. That money finds its way back to bad hands that end up killing people. Okay? This is not coincidence. This is not a coincidence that Israel was attacked. They finally got the money. They didn't have any money for 4 fucking years. I'm just saying, from when I've grown up, I have done my whole life, I have watched us sit and fight in the Middle East. And have the Middle East have terrorism. Why is that? Because they have the money to be able to purchase guns and rockets and to be able to do things. They can finally start to afford boots now. You didn't see them running around with boots before. If you did, it was a few of them. So, I don't like it. And I ain't with it. So, if you're listening, Joe, come holla at me. I'm right down the street. I don't live too far from him. I'm literally probably 15, 20 miles from Joe. From his house. He's a dirtbag. He's a fucking dirtbag, and he does a lot of shit that he lies to the American people about, and he will do and say anything. He will throw words like democracy, Kamala Harris, unburdened by what has been done. This is the same burden that's been locking motherfuckers up for her whole life. She spent her career hanging out at Diddy parties with Diddy and crew, trying to be famous and get that money, and yet locking people up. Just like the governor of California, not worried about the people. He'll clean the streets up for Xi Jinping, but won't clean the streets up and do right for the people that elected him. I'm just saying, the route that we're going, it's not a good look. All right, it's not a good look. And there's a lot of people out here that are fooled. Because I've seen Joe Biden in the flesh, and I don't have to question 3-4 years ago, even before he was a president, whether he was not halfway there in his head. We already know. Anybody that's been around him and has been around him at an event or seen Joe in the flesh, you already know he isn't all the way there in his mind. He zones off and his eyes just go into the clouds. It is what it is. He's old. It happens. All right, last night's NATO thing, they said that it was unscripted, but that thing was scripted more than a motherfucker. They even had they had it so scripted, they weren't going to get any question in that would have challenged their political points. Like, think about that. We're going to say things and have these, we're going to act like we have questions to the public that has our best interest in mind, and that's it. Because we're going to do whatever we can for a vote, and it just gives you the insight to how fucking crooked that they are. All they are worried about is getting a vote, and what that means is they get that vote. He does become a president. I have to worry about paying taxes on unrealized gains, and not only that, I have to worry about taxes going up 100-fold. For what? We don't need to be raising taxes. We don't need to be giving college students debt-free whatchamacallit, unless they're people that don't have anything from the get-go. But these are things you do when unemployment is at 8%. Not when unemployment's 4%. Not when unemployment's at an all-time low. You're saying that the job market's so good, everything's so good, so why do you have to give these people college tuition loans? Why do you have to issue things like this? You're only doing it because you want to try to lock in future Democratic votes. I know what I get with Trump. I don't know about Dean. I don't know about any of these other people, but you know what I do get? I do know that I get someone who's going to try and do a good job, and we'll have some laughs in the meantime. He'll say some dumb shit, but at the end of the day, he will do what he needs to do to help keep taxes, fuel, and all that stuff down so that we have more money to be able to spend and or save. United States is consumer-based, yes, consumer-based. China, manufacturing-based. Really, they're the ones that make and save the money. We're the spenders, right? In order for us to spend, we need to keep taxes down. We need to keep regulation down so not just the citizens, but companies can spend on innovation. The only reason we have the military that we have is because of the money that was spent by companies to be able to create the technology that we have. Like, I really want you guys to understand that. And I want you guys to understand it's not even just one of these, what do you call it? The word that starts with a C. Where they make up these, like, crazy things like Michelle Obama's a boy. Like, I just can't think of the word, but it's not that. It's not that. These are just facts, is what I'm saying. These are facts. This is what he wants to do. Menthol cigarettes. Wanted to get rid of it, but took that back. Left the border open, and then said, oh, let me just close it up. Why do you think he wants these people in here? They keep saying it's for this, that, and the third, but there's a lot of people out here that want to work and make it. If you didn't fuck things up from the beginning through the 8 years of Obama and have to have somebody come in here to fix it, you wouldn't have home ownership all-time lows, families being started all-time lows. You wouldn't have had people being priced out of homes. So, with that said, it is a fact. What one guy offers versus the other guy. And in my opinion, the best thing for the United States and the United States citizens and their businesses is Donald Trump. Anything outside of that, it don't even matter. It don't even matter. All right? Because I'm going to tell you right now, the only way that Trump goes into a war is if something provocative happens. Right? Donald Trump is not going to make personal decisions to make provocative moves to piss off other people. He's going to be focused and worried about this country. All right? So, that's a fact. He's already proved it before. And the thing is he can actually put together a team. Right? A team that doesn't attack other companies like Amazon for trying to buy out iRobot and help save jobs. Biden administration shut that shit down. Consumer my ass. They've been spending their time after Live Nation, Ticketmaster. Like, come on. So, that's what you get with Biden. You get the government in your business attacking you, and you get a lot of shit that's unfair, and that's not okay. You get a person that thinks that that the job market's so great, he has to add 80,000 low-paying state jobs, while manufacturing and private payroll is negative. Stop it. Inflation is not down. It is still going up. All right. I'm pretty sure CPI was positive and PPI was positive, right? Okay, that's what I thought. That means it's still up. It's still going up. Let's just say it for what it is. I'm just telling y'all, if you guys think you're going to leave a lot of trust in him, you got another thing coming. You got another thing coming. Because what happens is the menthol cigarettes, the guns, right? They take a little. They start taking a little. The paying taxes on unrealized gains, raising taxes, taking. They start slow. And then before you know it, by the end of those 4 years, you're like, damn. Like, the government doesn't trust me. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and the government not only doesn't trust me, but they want to tax the shit out of me and keep me poor. I'm just going to say it right now. He's a piece of shit. I wish to God he was listening. He's a piece of shit. He says he's for capitalism, but he isn't. He isn't. Oh, my dad didn't see those benefits. Well, maybe your father should have made better choices, Joe. Because here's the thing. There's a decision that can be made as a human being. Do you want to make money or do you not? And if you do, most people think they want to. But they don't actually go out there and try. That's the difference. Alright? That's the difference. My parents do very well because they want nice things. They like nice things. And guess what? They went after it and got it. Okay? There's a difference between saying that you want to be rich or saying that you want nice things, but coming up with the plan to go get it yourself. Oh, my dad didn't see it. Well, maybe your dad should have started a business. Maybe your dad should have made something and sold it. Maybe your dad should have got into the markets or real estate. Or been a doctor or a lawyer. I'm going to just leave it at that. And he's not from Delaware, he's from PA. Oh, my home in Delaware, my home in Scranton. How the hell you live two different places at the same damn time? Fucking dumbass. Alright, SMCI. I do still want to look to see if we can catch a pullback. I don't like this trade because of the SPY and the Qs right now. So the QQQ, I haven't checked on it. But the SPY is already pretty much back at prior day's high. Okay, so the Qs necessarily aren't. So the SPY is up here at like 502. I mean, not, you guys know what I'm saying. Like as far as where the Qs are. Let's look at the Dow real quick. The Dow is making new highs. Okay, what's Goldman Sachs doing? It's consolidating. Home Depot, Costco, INTC. If the Dow's going higher, Intel should be going higher. Lucid. Damn, man, this sucks. I missed the trade today. This blows. This sucks. I missed the trade.
I see it as a pretty decent test, though. If the market was looking for an excuse after yesterday's rally on that benign CPI report, if they were going to take any of that.
All right, so what could we look for? So another thing that I've been watching is silver. SLV. Look at SLV today, doing really nice. Okay, so these are the pullbacks that you want if you want to be long some of these names. I personally, I brought this up down here, guys, and GLD. Listen, did any of you guys take GLD? When I gave it out, I gave you guys that GLD on the lows, y'all. Literally, on the lows on GLD. Assisting right now effective attacks in companies that traders could not even trade and invest peacefully. Imagine waiting, move, and the Olmover come in and drop. Yeah, I know that would suck, man. So let's see here. So I gave you guys GLD literally this day. You guys see what I'm saying? Literally. Go back to the live stream. What day was this? 626. See, go through the live stream, or I could do it. Guarantee you, I said, guys, look for gold. Look to be long gold. It's just crazy. I've been doing this for a year. And like, I still don't think anybody has really said, okay. Like, I'm not saying for you guys to do it. Like, I can't do that, but I can, but I can't. All right. Just the fact that anybody hasn't taken anything that I've said and actually allocated a little bit and swing traded any of this stuff. Tesla today, fucking 1000%. Like gold, GLD. I mean, we literally ticked the bottom on this. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to, I just think it's crazy. Maybe there is somebody out there doing it. They're just not commenting or doing anything. That's kind of why I'm getting ready to, like, I'm just going to go I'm just going to start a Discord. Because with the Discord, I can send the charts with entries. There's a lot. It makes my life a lot easier. And all that stuff. I did not check out snow, and I wanted to look at this today. 136 rejection. This sucks, man. I feel like the day's already over, and I fucking missed it. I should have taken Tesla, and I didn't. I should have taken that Tesla long, and I didn't. It's all good. But if you did, you had a hell of a day. You did. We called out the double bottom, and I probably still would have. When I came back, it had already pulled back into prior pre-market highs. It already pulled back and then just ripped. So JP Morgan, that trade got away from me. They sold this off at 208 pre-market. Let's see. United, right? UAL, they reported, right? They reported a couple days ago, right? Yeah. They reported a couple days ago. I'm going to grab something. I'm going to grab some water real. Wait, no, I still have some coffee left. Let's see here. Guys, I'm still down for 890 on SMCI. See, look, these 890s are $1.20 now. But again, I reiterate the fact that the S&Ps are just hanging out, still up at highs. It's a little difficult to take that trade. Especially for a daily, and maybe you get it like a 900. Or I could see us getting a test of 900. Let's see here. 130. See, 880. Okay, 880 is low a day. You know what, guys? I might try this. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. Look at that selling pressure that just left. I'm going to be patient here. I'm going to be patient. Let me go to the scanners really quickly. Okay, so Lucid is pulling back now. Watch $4 on Lucid. I'm like shocked that Lucid broke above $4 and that it's even holding. Oh my gosh, I hate when it does that. So what happened was I hit on the daily chart down at the bottom right. I ended up hitting the this bottom end, and it slid it all the way over. Okay, so you guys can see here on the daily chart this support level right here. That support level is at like $4, 403. You can see it, we're hitting right at it. Look at that wick. Watch it wick right at it and on it. You also have what? You also have VWAP. So let's see if the volume kind of just really dies off here. I would look, man, you could probably take this thing back to low a day, guys. $3.50 on Lucid. I think I might have to do it, guys. I think I might try to short this thing. Get it back down to 350. All right. Let's see. She's still holding. Try to get something going. I need to grab something to drink. Come on. Oh my god, it's fucking selling off already. God damn it. Well, I missed that, guys. It took me too long. I couldn't get in it. It's just... I mean, there still might be a shot, but... Alright, I'm gonna... Dude, are you kidding me? Bro! You gotta be kidding me, guys. Look at that. Can you believe that? This fucking... This piece of shit. It literally just ripped to the downside. No, I wanted next week. No, next week. Right there, look at that gap fill. Look at $3.97, guys. So I'm going to put a dotted line here to let me know that if this breaks, then we're good. Then we should be golden. We should be golden. All right, look at that. Look at that thing just holding. Resistance there. Now it's holding. Look at the massive volume coming in there. I'm going to go grab something to drink out the fridge, and we'll be right back. We'll keep looking for opportunity. The day is not done. I don't think it is, at least. I think it might be a little tough to get some trades here, but Toyo Tire's still hanging on here. Watch Toyo, watch Toyo. Toyo's still holding on really nicely. Yeah, I don't like the volume.
You think that the market may be underpricing how many rate cuts we're going to get if they're underpricing the odds of recession?
Well, I guess, the problem for people like me is that, there's been a fundamental bear market in rational...
And look, it got back through it. Look at that volume. Alright, guys. I think you got to look for $5. This thing might start to go. Alright, Lucid really actually might start to go. I got to be honest. You got massive volume coming in here. Holy shit.
That equates to what, like a 4.6% earnings yield. I could pick up 5.5% in a 3-month treasury bill. I could pick up 5.25% in a short-dated piece of investment grade paper, or just buy the mid part of the treasury curve. So I continue to believe that recession or no recession, rate cut or no rate cut, you're not getting paid to take on equity risk. Even as the clown of the circus continues to blow up the balloon every single day, and the balloon gets bigger, I just don't feel that you're getting paid to take on the risk. Looking at where relative yields are.
Okay, so let's go here. Let's look for LL. Let's see. Man, Lucid. I cannot believe it got back above there. All right, LL is still climbing, guys. LL has the 20-day up there. Look at that 50-day.
Plus, we'll get to this downgrade of Tesla. UBS goes to sell. We'll talk about the reason. When Money Movers comes right back.
$1.40. LL might have some room, guys.
How about this sweet deal? I like fishing. Or is this a little more your style? Retiring well isn't a guarantee, it's a goal.
Oh, lumber liquidators. That's what it is.
But what about when you're not? That's why you need this. Call for Fisher's Retirement Survival Kit, featuring your guide to surviving market volatility. Our stock market outlook.
All these L names are ripping.
3 indispensable guides. Yours free.
Dude, Lucid might just go again.
5317. Fisher Investments. Disciplined.
Alright, I will be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, alright, alright. Fucking Lucid. What a beast. That's crazy. I can't believe this. I don't know. Like, it's crazy that I have not traded a SPY in a while. What in the SPY is going up like this? Seriously.
I chose the light adjustable lenses because my vision was extremely bad.
We have developed a process to achieve success.
Oh yeah, Verna, huh?
To start with, we are going to measure using 5 different
What happened here?
I was able to basically customize my vision
Wait, what is this?
to be able to see. After I had my first surgery, my vision was 20.
I don't understand.
A whole new set of eyes.
What's going on here?
more to this lens than meets the eye.
Watch Tesla today. UBS downgrading to sell, saying AI investment is costly and payouts
All right.
are wet.
Let's see here. Let's see here.
When its AI enthusiasm wanes, Tesla will take a hit. This follows reports yesterday that Tesla's delaying its robo-taxi advancement.
Oh.
By 2 months, the price target there now at 197. It feels like this
61. So
downgrade
we're right back to where we were. We're right back to the CPI data, guys. Right back to CPI data. Qs are lagging. I don't get it. I don't know what the hell's going on here. What I was trying to do, I didn't mean to get sucked into Twitter, is go to the SPY. So everything is just green. Everything.
There's a Starbucks hitting the high of 74.46 up about 1.5%. Earlier activist.
Bro, where were you for that, bro? Yeah, we heard the news, but
Outperformed European stocks under a second Trump presidency, but says now is not a
SPUX.
great entry point for that trade. Also positioning for weaker oil by late 25 if the president loses his bid for re-election. This morning, Dirk Weller, Citi's head of macro asset allocation.
oh, he just wants to put tariffs and make it harder for the U.S. consumer.
The headlines of your
I'm also thinking about putting tariffs on Chinese automotive companies. Bro, first off, Trump didn't say that. Trump said if anybody isn't willing to work with us and have some type of fair trade and or does something or things that are out of line, then he would put tariffs on it. Okay? So, this whole shit and shebang about what he said he's going to do, it's inflationary. Well, as a matter of fact, it's actually, first off, it's deflationary. If he did what they explained. Like, let's just get that one straight. Okay? It is deflationary. Not inflationary. People don't just randomly have more money for things. No, they start not being able to afford those items. That is deflationary. So, I just hate all these lies that they're saying about this man. It's just crazy. I know who the man is for the job. Or at least can put together the people. I should say that. He's the person that can put together the people that are best for this country. And others at that. But more so here. Anyway. You can say Biden and them, they don't want shit to do with crypto. They don't want shit to do... Because they're politics. He's a politic. Alright, Starbucks, there was some news there. I wasn't sure how to take this news. About... I guess this is the same as Disney. About somebody having some buying or something of that nature. An activist. There was news on Starbucks for an activist here. Let's go look. Let's look real quick. Let's look. Activist. Hold on 1 second here. Let's go. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I got some water. I got my crackers here. My cracker ass got some crackers. Alright. Hopefully we can get some more news throughout the day. That we can... Yeah, they have, bro. Yeah, so activist speculation. I don't know who the activist is, but I'm going to tell you right now, if you know how and what to order from Starbucks, shit is banger. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's good. It's that good. Alright? It's better than Dunkin'. Food and drink. If it's not, it's because you're ordering the wrong thing. And you don't know how to order from there. I would hope by now, though, half of you guys do. But if you still think it's disgusting, I'm a coffee guy. Let me make you a coffee from Starbucks, and then tell me it's nasty. Then I'll say, okay, you're just crazy. At that point, you're just crazy. My constituents are asking me to step down. I will not do so. Because the other man is a dictator. Can you help me off the stage, dude? What? I forgot what I was saying, dude. What's crazy is he was handed the fucking easiest presidential seat in the world or in history. He didn't have to do shit. Just let the shit run. Didn't have to do anything. But nope. Let me take this back. Paris Climate Accord, NATO, this, that, and the third. Okay. NATO was formed because of World War II.
Wall Street Journal reported StubHub delaying its IPO launch until at least
Well, guess what, my friend?
with a valuation of about $16.5 billion.
They didn't have the intentions that y'all had. It was different politics back then. Y'all just ain't to be trusted. Alright, anyway, let me get up off of that. I have never not liked an administration or a party or politics like I have that, like them. Like, you guys understand this. Like, I never had a problem with politics until, like, you know, a lot of it started coming out to light, using 9/11 as an excuse. I mean, you know, you want to be able to protect your people and shit, but... Alright, so... I'm going to look for a pullback to 74.20 on Starbucks. I would like to try to take a long on this, because I think if we can get it down here at 74, we could have a nice run up to 75 or so. It's just in a downtrend. I don't want to try to be... I don't want to try to get cute. You have a resistance level here, by the way. Let me get rid of all this shit. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. Alright, we bought Starbucks and we traded it. So if you bought Starbucks with us, we traded this 1, 2, 3, 4 times, guys. 3 times. I think it was 3 times because I missed this breakout day there. That last breakout day. It was either this one or that one that I missed. I think it was the very end. Could have helped paid for it. Alright, if you guys, you know, like long-term stuff, selling calls, selling puts, whatever you can do, like, and I told you guys, not a big investment to just average down. This is a second dip buy opportunity down here for a company that has a good balance sheet. There's still a balance sheet there. It ain't, that balance sheet is not going anywhere. Alright, they're still going to be making money. There's still going to be a line at Starbucks. I'm still going to go there. So, let's see here. Let's see. So, with that said, man, this is just a mean downtrend. Look at that. You know, this whole sector, I got to be honest with you guys, this whole sector has just done horrible. It's just been bad. And I feel like what is that a sign to come? What is that a sign of? Like, because they're not bad. If any of you guys have walked by Shake Shack and Kava, right? Starbucks. Bro, there's lines at these places. And yet, they're just getting whacked. They're getting whacked right now. So... I don't know if this is a sign to come of, hey, guess what? Half these people that are in line are not going to be able to wasteful spend because they're getting ready to lose their job and they're not going to have the money. I don't know if that's it. But I can tell you right now, you know what? Man, that's a nice area of support. I would like to get short Kava right now, but I feel like that would be stupid. I should have already been on this. Hold on. See, this is when I start making mistakes, when I do shit like this. Alright, so... We're going to get a pullback to the 100-day... It just feels like Kava's going to go head down to $80. I mean, that is $10. We could look to see what a swing trade would be there on that, but you're getting like a triple bottom down here, so I might stay away from that. I'm going to stay away from that one. I am curious what this means, though. Alright. So Starbucks could look there to buy the dip. It's up 1.5%. Like,
IBP, Inspire, Veterinary, shows up about 107% at the high.
see, I feel like Starbucks is going to have to get up to like 76, 75 or so. I'm not sure what to do here. Bro, why does this keep doing this to me? Like, save the fucking chart. Time axis. Keep time zoomed in. Check, check, apply. Okay. Alright, Lucid still holding up. SMCI still on the list. It does not want to fall because the overall markets are just having a hell of a day today. What else can we look at, guys? You guys have any tickers? Look at it. Look at the 15-minute chart. It literally just did that. It just moved again. Like, are you kidding me? I don't understand why it's not saving. And I didn't move it. Okay. Time axis. Apply. Okay. Let's see. Okay, there it goes. I must have clicked it too quick. Because I try to do things in a hurry and I must have clicked it too quick. I was thinking about Microsoft today. I said to myself that this could set up to be a really nice long. And I never went after it. I haven't really traded Microsoft that much.
Crypto investing begins with Grayscale. At Public Rec, we're on a mission to make comfort look good.
I'm not sure what to trade here. JP Morgan. So JP Morgan's bouncing back. Bouncing back to 207. So I said 207, we could look for a short if we got to bounce into that gap 207 area. The reason why I would not do that now is because the trade has taken place already. You know what I'm saying? The target was 202. If our target's 202 and it just put in a triple bottom down here, the trade's done.
There's no way to fake how Upwork can help your business. Upwork is half the cost of our old recruiter, and they have top-tier talent and everything from PR to project management. Because this is how we work now.
What's this?
My new pony and I love him.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I wish there was a way
It's totally in my budget.
we could get some traders in here.
Allowance, birthday money, investments.
Working tracks all my income and spending, and even built me a personalized budget, so it's easier to save more.
This is amazing.
I know. It is. Yeah!
Do more with your money. Bye. Rated the best budgeting app. It's a lot of money.
The all-new GoDaddy Arrow helps you get your business online in minutes with a
Oh no.
with the perfect name, a great logo, and a beautiful website. Just start with a domain and a few clicks and you're in business. Make now the future at godaddy.com/arrow.
As many as 3.5
All right.
concussions occur
Watch for crypto to pull back. I think it's showing us.
undetected and untreated.
Watch for crypto.
Now, Orogenics, stock symbol OGE.
It's popping nicely here. Look for pullbacks into like 58,000. And let's go look for let's go look for some longs here on Coinbase.
Is leading Orogenics clinical trial.
I'm not sure what happened there.
The mood can strike at any time.
The mood can strike at any time.
To perform. Medication is prescribed online and delivered discreetly to you. Get a 3-month
Well, if you were a performer, you wouldn't have to worry about that now, would you?
Ziva shoes, the ultimate in comfort and ease. Ziva, the world's first hand-free sneakers. Ziva, designed to build
All right, 222. Let's do it. I'm going for it, guys. If we get a pullback here, I'm going to look for a long into 222 on Coinbase. Let's see how much they want for it first. I'm going to try for it. My stuff is frozen, by the way. Looks like I do need to watch for this level. The thing is, we didn't break that.
Sell brands getting on top here on some small volume coming in now.
I want to see if we can break this level. I want to see if we can break 220 and see if we can get like a nice little move up to 222.
Welcome back. Some IPO news. The Wall Street Journal is reporting that StubHub is pushing back the launch of its initial public offering until at least September. StubHub previously filed
It's so no, I did not mean to do that.
It had planned to make this paperwork public by the end of the week, but the timing is now.
Oh my God.
Ticketing marketplace had been eyeing valuation of around $16.5 billion for the offering, according to the report. It's a tricky time for.
Okay, so there's a test of high a day. Nice volume break there. It's not that it has a lot of volume, but this could set up for a trade.
I would think companies that sell tickets to sporting events and concerts, because that's kind of like the best thing in town right now when it comes to spending. But clearly they have their reasons.
We'll see what it means for the broader market for new issues. Meantime, Goldman Sachs.
Excuse me. This is a serious level though.
It is a note that's been published every quarter for
It's a pretty serious level there. And look. Look. Mara's starting to go too. Now I also have to get some of these names here.
welcome. I was just telling you, it's one of my favorite lists because it's so near term and so actionable. And you start with a pretty wide pool before we get to the individual names, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We start out
Oh, my belly.
choose quantitative methods to get it down to about 500 where they're consistently above or below consensus, and then we talk with the analysts to get it down to that list of 25.
Sector-wise, what benefits the most this quarter, do you think, in terms of participants on this list?
You know, we really think of this as very idiosyncratic. So we don't control how many names there are from any sector. So there's typically a number of TMT names on there, and that tends to dominate the list every quarter.
We do see Microsoft, speaking of TMT, but non-discretionary.
My stomach.
Be interested in the Starbucks example.
Yes, our analyst Christine Chu thinks that there's upside estimates in both of those names, and that's why they made the list.
I was just going to ask, is there a theme like Star?
I have not looked at some of the solar names, and I was actually, and I brought up EVs.
Inventories and sales, he thinks that we're poised to have the next 12 months of really good growth in revenue as some of these regulations are digested. If rates come down, that's also helpful. And they also have a battery business that they attach to the solar. And in these new regulations, that battery business is going to be benefited.
More broadly, as someone who's covered options for so long, are single stock options activity, is it telling you anything about the broader market or the direction where the headlines may be?
217.86.
Really, over the last couple of years, has been
217.86.
information content that's developed within the single stock options market due to retail and hedge funds.
There we go, right there.
Now what we're seeing is volumes in single stocks have come down. Single stock options have come down in the last 3 weeks.
Maybe not 217.86. I don't know what I was talking about.
Short dated calls when they're trading single stock options, which means that enthusiasm for the market has been coming down. We saw this same thing happen last quarter. In late March, we saw volumes come down, and it resulted in a rough start to the earnings season. The S&P was down 4% last quarter.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this level here, guys.
And we're seeing a very similar trend.
Yeah, wait, yeah, that's
Volumes
two.
have come down. Enthusiasm between retail and hedge funds is lower.
Does it tell us anything about single stock day moves off earnings? Because overall volatility has been very low.
Yeah, it's
Overall volatility, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, contracts have been okay, but volatility has been sick. And like I said, ENPH, guys, did you guys just get that? Did you guys just get that? Did you guys go look at the chart? Look, right into the gap fill. 118.75 is your gap fill, and you're right there right now. You got a few cents left on that trade. Damn it.
What's the success rate with this tactical list? You guys track?
Beat by 2 points, right?
We published the last 12 years annualized.
That's good.
And that's
Yeah, I can do good too, though.
Look forward to marching our way through earnings season with some of these names in mind. John, thank you for coming in.
Thank you very much.
John Martin, sir.
I wonder how this snowflake news gets handled, or how traders react to this news. Because does this mean that it's vulnerable for anybody that does business with a company that uses Snowflake for their information to get so like it's that easy? I don't know. It may raise some concerns. It may raise some concerns.
I knew what I had to do because they never stop. No time to waste. This isn't sci-fi. This is precision AI.
Palo Alto.
Am I still on target to have enough for retirement?
Am I saving enough?
I wonder if Palo Alto is going to move
You know, technology can't answer those questions.
off of that commercial.
And when you're supported by someone,
Watch the time of sale. See if it starts to tick up. See it speeding up. La 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 la. It's speeding up.
it treats RIAs like they treat their clients. And
That's funny.
trade people.
It's got a nice trigger here too. That's even funnier. Is that buy trigger right there?
Is this how you're hoping to retire? Well, hope isn't a good
Well, hope isn't a good retirement.
retirement. You've worked for a comfortable retirement for years. Now you need to plan for retirement income. Learn ways to avoid common mistakes, like being too conservative or not setting retirement goals. Have someone on your side to keep you on track.
Call for Fisher's Comfortable Retirement Kit with the help you need to make your retirement a success, including the Investor's Guide to a Comfortable Retirement, 13 retirement blunders to avoid, and maximize your Social Security. Call 1-800-759-4477.
All right, Joe.
Fisher tailors a
Let's see here.
you on track for whatever
So,
you want. In essence,
no viewers.
we do better when our
Wow.
clients do better. Call
Wow, wow, wow.
Retirement Kit. Call 1-800-759-4477.
That's crazy.
If your retirement portfolio is $500,000 or more, call us today. You don't have it coming to you unless you
I don't know what in the heck.
759-4477.
Thirsty, headaches,
Well,
irritability. You might be dehydrated.
if you guys have questions, concerns. I don't know how
Ordinary water into extraordinary
YouTube does anything.
hydroscience.
How YouTube does their viewers and stuff. So, if you have questions, throw them in the chat. And I'm pretty sure this is all going to be finished up this weekend. So, I'll be on bright early in the morning next week. But I want you guys to join the Discord. We're going to start the Discord. It's going to be a cheap price. And I'm going to work for you. I'm going to work for you. I'm going to make you money. I'm going to do my damnedest to make you some money. More so, get you to learn these markets. So if I die or I'm not around, you can be consistently profitable like I've been. Can we do a trader like trade-off type thing? Where like we get like a group of traders and like how they have the World Series of Poker? Because I would like to do it. You know, you have your small, like I'm talking small caps, mid cap, large cap, whatever. You know, we'd have to figure out how you're going to, you know, is it based, you know, is it like consistency? Is it like a one trade? Is it like, you know, so there would be some kinks to work out, but I'm going to tell you guys right now, I would put my trading up to anybody's. I really would when it comes down to it. I'll put my trading up to anybody's. Entries to exits. You know, it's not that it's not that I want to be the best, because I don't care whether I'm the best or not, but I do want to be damn good at this because I know what it offers. I know what it offers. I got to be honest, with it being Friday and the volume here, watch out for Lucid. It might not break. Like, this looks like a really nice buy trigger. Let's let it give us confirmation. Technically, on a 15-minute, this probability-wise, you should be a buyer here, but I'm not going to be. And if you get that move, if you get it, there's a few things you're going to want to look for to have faith in that move.
Increasing outside money from the likes of Mark Lazary, Issa Rae, Gary Vaynerchuk. Last year, Lazary's Avenue Sports Fund, it led an investor group to acquire the U.S. team, which represented the largest sale of a team to date at the time, $35 million.
All right, let's go check out SMSI or SMCI. SMCI, is that what it is?
The league has a broadcast deal with CBS Sports. Last year's Spain Sail Grand Prix, that drew the largest American TV audience in league history. It now has 1.5 million fans across social platforms globally, and gotta have that tech appeal. The catamarans you see in this video, they're equipped with cutting-edge hydrofoils, and there's a partnership with Oracle for cloud infrastructure and analytics. What SailGP does not have, yet at least, is mainstream appeal. Its own Lewis Hamilton or Max Verstappen, storytelling, as we know, and bankable stars. They have the
God damn it, Deidre.
of the business of sports, as we saw with the Drive to Survive Netflix series and your own great CNBC documentary.
Let's go take a look at small caps. See if there's anything that is failing. We could just go short small caps. If all else fails, short small caps.
I will be sitting down with the CEO of Russell Coutts in Towerland, and I'll ask him that and more. Guys, it is a nice weekend for it. I can't tell you how rare it is to not be wearing a jacket in San Francisco on this balcony in July. It looks great. Thank you for that. Everybody wants to be the next Formula One, especially after we showed the good business. It's become. Who are the sailors themselves? Is it men and women? Are they characters? Is there potential?
Oh, hold up. See, the volume's not coming in here, and that's what I don't like.
These are very fit, athletic. You have to be extremely strong to do this. What is so interesting, Sarah, is that teams involve men and women. I can't think of another sport that has that kind of combination. I did ask ChatGPT who is the Lewis Hamilton or the Max Verstappen of SailGP. They gave me some names from New Zealand and Australia and Canada, I might add as well, as some of the really competitive teams along with Spain. To get a U.S. star, I don't know who that would be. I'll ask the CEO, though, later today who he thinks that could be. If they do get, some kind of bigger series, who they might feature. Yes, I'm curious about it. Thank you, Deirdre. Definitely piques my interest. Deirdre Bosa. Possibly the mover of the morning. The CFO Wells Fargo with us next with the stock lower following earnings.
Her freaking eyebrows, man. Every time. They're so cute. She's like gonna fly away with them things. But anyway.
Stay tuned to learn more about this limited time offer
Feels like that's about it, guys. Like seriously, it feels like there's been a lot of movement, and it may be over. You could start to see volume really start to give up here. Bro, the SPY is already back above 560. This is absolutely fucking insane. But guess what? Guess what? Bitcoin is not. Bitcoin is not, guys. So I would be careful. Having full faith in this. Watch Bitcoin right here. If Bitcoin can start to break out and get back up to 59, I want to look for Coinbase long. It's not going to. It ain't going to, unfortunately. Come on, man. I know you could have held. That's crazy. Well, this is the level I'm watching. Right here. We're pulling back into it.
That's from Reuters.
Part of me wants to get short gold right there.
Shares of Bungie trading a bit higher now at 112.05, up about 1.4%. Bravo Golf BG.
Dow session highs of 300 points plus and back above 40K. This time will include a new.
Is this the same as Bungie Gaming for like Halo? Kind of feel like it is. Let's see if we can get gold to actually get something going here and break down. It doesn't really have the volume. Something's going to have to really change. There's going to have to be a shift in sentiment. Okay, so Snowflake did rally back off of the 20-day there.
GME GameStop.
I knew it. God damn it.
633 Golf Michael Echo.
Alright. I told you guys. Pull back in at 25.60. I guess today's it. Look, 26. What are we going to do, baby? Here we go. We finally getting something. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's do it, guys. Let's do it.
Shares of AMC moving a bit now as well.
Let's go.
You know, we're seeing payoff from all the investments we're making and the fee side. We return a lot of capital back to shareholders, and there's a lot of opportunities. And as you look at like the guidance for net interest income, you know, it's very much where most of it's very much where we thought it would be as we came into the year. Now there's some positives underneath it too. You're seeing, you know, deposit growth from the first quarter across all lines of business. you're seeing that migration to higher yielding alternatives.
Oh shit, that's still plugged in. All right, let's do it. 26. We busted right through it, bro. It's a wrap. It's on, bro. It's on and popping. Let's go. 28, mate. Let's go. We're going to 28, y'all. That's where we're going. Shut the hell up. We don't give a shit about that trigger. We don't give a about that trigger. He a rat. Just a little fucking rat. Alright. Damn it. It's already going, guys. Damn it. Fuck. $1? They want a fucking dollar? I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to get in. Alright, GameStop ripping right now. GameStop ripping. That second rip there did not give you the follow through. So, question is do we get the pullback? Look, we're going to start getting some squeezers. We're going to start getting some squeezers. Sorry, I have some Red Bull and I'm going crazy. Mr. Beast Burger. If y'all ate at Mr. Beast Burger? Yeah, I'm with you. I think he a little... I'm not going to say it. Mr. Beast is cool. You getting that money. Okay, so, 28. All right. 28. And we're also watching 26.50. So we broke through this previous high. Fuck. Why do I not have it up already? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, that's crazy.
When you start talking about generative AI, it's still very, very early in terms of seeing that stuff happen. Most of what we've been focused on, so far is really on the efficiency-oriented use cases, but there's very little that's been implemented yet using that newer technology. So I still think that's another wave of efficiency that'll come over time.
Uh-oh. Somebody at the... You're getting all kinds of... Alright, so I'm looking for 28.30. Come on, baby. Let's go. We're going to get this. What are we going to do here, guys? We still have not tested that prior high. So that prior high is up at like 26.50. That was a mean tail there. That was a mean tail. What are you guys thinking? I'm gonna let it show me real quick. I'm just gonna let it. I'm not in anything right now. Let me make sure I have time and sales up. I'm gonna look for dailies. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm looking at 28 dailies. 28 dailies. 28 dailies. Hanging out with Haleys. Okay, man. Ganja drinking Baileys. Fucking volume's already up. The volume is already past that. Okay. It just ended. Alright. Patience, young grasshopper. Patience, young grasshopper.
Consumer side, you see some natural deterioration of the card space, but that's just coming off of very historic lows, coming out of COVID. Now all the stimulus is there. You see a little maturation of early, new vintages of some of the new products that we've launched as well. But the core story is still pretty solid. The other consumer products like home lending and auto are doing quite well. Really, the only place that you have any kind of systematic sort of issues is still the office space, and I think that's playing out as we expected.
Okay, here we go. What's it gonna be?
We had over the last year or so.
So where are we in the cycle?
So
Do you think
26,
we're kinda
20,
sort of stable here?
26, 20.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's a hard thing to say. A lot of people have a lot of different views on exactly that. I think what we do know is the consumer's doing quite strong. Activity's still robust. Credit's still quite good.
Shit.
Starting to
Went a little too far.
Starting to see inflation can come down, and so we'll see. But so far things have been performing quite well, and hopefully that'll continue as we go through the rest of the year.
Really quickly, we have like 30 seconds, Mike. I did want to mention the fee income, which was better, and because I'm wondering how sustainable that is and in what parts.
Look at that.
Well, I mean, the good news is it's pretty widespread. We saw it in our wealth business, our investment banking business, our trading business, our card business, and so while in any given quarter you're going to see.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
More volume now.
It's weird. I just have like acid reflux or something.
As a result of a lot of investments we've been making, and so we're happy to see that, and hopefully that'll continue as we go through the year. But
Damn, this shit overdone, bro.
diverse sets of businesses and clients as we look at the business.
Get it in 30 seconds. Thank you very much, Mike Santomassimo. Let's talk about the lows. I scroll down to the 0.5%. Thank you to the Wells Fargo team.
Things are going to spice up. Next week we're going to earnings. Much busier calendar for this week, of course. And S&P trying to close out the week on its highs for the week with about a 1% gain.
Retail sales is going to be the big economic mover in that.
All right, here we go.
Let's get to the judge.
Can we hold it?
All right, Carl, thanks so much. Welcome to the halftime report. I'm Scott Wapner, front and center this hour. The rotation conversation is this finally the week.
I might start buying in front of it.
We'll debate that with the investment committee, document some new moves as well in this fast-changing market. Joining me for the hour today, Steve Weiss, Shannon Coach, Kevin Simpson, Jim Leventhal. Let's go to the markets. We've got a good day underway, and it's broad-based.
Let it wick down.
Over the board for the majors.
Shit.
The Dow, it's back above 40K for the first time since May. Nice gain there, 0.75%. That's about 300 points. S&P 556.
Damn it, I should have just taken it right there. It's gonna go. There it goes.
Back today. Weiss, this is one of these days that's like nirvana for the bulls. Like you can
All right, I'm in it. I'm in one. Okay, I am in. I got it. I got today's calls on GameStop.
They've got three that are down. When I say down, marginally at best. Yesterday I thought was very interesting.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Obviously, yesterday was
I paid 12 cents for those, gang. Damn right.
could have been expected.
Damn right, bro.
the PPI,
I'm telling you, the headline numbers and the core numbers, true, but it was in the right direction. If you want to talk about the broadening out.
Yeah.
So that's where we are. So I think that two observations. Number one, people ready to sell the max when they
That
believe
sucks. I was hoping to see some follow through there and continuation.
out of it. And the other is that traders are also willing to buy. If you take a look at CAT, you take a look at Deer. CAT not so much yesterday.
BRT,
Take a look at Deer. Then
shares
they're
continuing
willing to
lower
broaden out the portfolio using those headline
after that.
names. I
Rumor,
So I
the
just
newsletter
think that
circulation down
if you look at it this
2.5%.
way and you believe that the earnings are going
Victor
down
Romeo Tango
and the
BRT.
commentary is not going to be weaker than what we're used to right now, I don't believe that. So I think you'll get an opportunity to buy the Cats and the Deers and the others after 2Q earnings because getting out the inflation numbers right now, if the Fed's going to
Sorry, I didn't know I had the mic on.
because they see a weakening economy and the inflation numbers coming down, giving them the opportunity to do that. So it's not just one decision.
No, for sure. I mean, they've sort of talked that way this week. It was a pivotal week, one in which
Economy,
and numbers coming down, giving them the opportunity to do that. So it's not just one decision.
No, for sure. I mean, and they've sort of talked that way this week.
Yeah.
It was a pivotal week, one in which I the pivot word
Cyber attacks
is
against
front and center,
AT&T.
Shan, because of what happened on the Hill with the Fed chair. That's really what set this off. This has been a rate cut rally. You can call it what you want, but this is a firmer belief that you're going to get rate cuts coming. Who knows? Man, I don't. No one really thinks July, but September. The Russell, and you look at the Russell. Okay, Russell up 5% in 2 days.
Doesn't look like anything's
Strongest
going
day
on
of the
there.
year yesterday for the Russell. Backed it up again today. 52-week high. It's the best week of the year. Obviously, if yesterday was the best day of the year and you're backing it up today, you're going to get that.
Yeah, I mean, Russell, utilities, REITs, #1 sector yesterday, I think.
Real estate, materials, healthcare, utilities.
If you look at that, what that tells me, Scott, is similar to what Steve just said, but taking a little bit of a different direction on it. I think the challenge for investors in this environment, we saw some of this broadening out in the March, April timeframe, really fizzled in May and June. And the reason that people are, I think, hesitant to latch on to the belief that we're going to see this broadening out is that we've seen some fits and starts. And the broadening out is predicated on the fact that we would anticipate economic growth to still be strong in the second half of the year. You can talk a lot about the divergence, if you will, in terms of slowing earnings growth for the Mag 7 versus the other 493 stocks in the S&P 500. That divergence and that spread actually topped out in the fourth quarter of 2023, and now earnings growth is starting to come down incrementally for the Mag 7, but starting to increase for everything else. The challenge with that, Scott, is that there's still a big part of the index, and so can you have a little bit of a rotation without upsetting the entire momentum of the market and scaring people that, in fact, we are going to see more weakness?
Today would suggest, yes, not like all of the mega cap stocks are down, right? Apple, NVIDIA, I mean, Tesla's up, some of the other chip names are higher today as well. It doesn't necessarily, Kevin, have to be the rotation means some sort of dramatic underperformance from the others, or some crazy outperformance of the others either. I mean, why can't a lot of things work?
Well, they are today, that's for sure. And what we saw yesterday was the one-day rotation that we're all looking for, but nobody's going to give up the mega techs and rush into value, as much as I might want them to as a dividend manager, as a value manager.
Well, when you say give them up and rush into value, what do you mean by give them up?
I don't think you're going to sell NVIDIA to buy John Deere.
No, but let's move beyond that. I don't think so either, and I don't know that anybody else does either. But what if it's a matter of, if you're looking for money to come into the market, okay, and you've been sitting in a 5% or close to cash equivalent, okay, and you are going to put that money into the market, where are you going to put it? Are you going to put it in the 493, or are you going to put it at the top? Not so much selling the top and putting it into the other, but putting new money into the other rather than at the top.
I think people are still going to put it into the Mag 7. They're going to ride that horse until it stops working. Now, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to put money into the 493 because I find value there. But there was something interesting also that happened yesterday. There's so many people shorting volatility, and there's a dispersion trade that's worked for like 2 years, 2.5 years, 3 years, where you buy the big tech and you short the Russell. Well, you were talking about buying the Russell the other day. Kudos to that. And this is a situation where it didn't work. And when it unwinds in a big way. That happened yesterday, in addition to a number of other things that were a result of CPI and the Fed cuts being not just one, not just two, but a flurry and a cycle of rate cuts. So I think there can be a broad market. I think things can work. But I want to be a little bit careful that we're just going to expect the value names to take hold.
Jim, your final trade on June 27th was the small caps, the IJR. UBS has a note out today that says historically when the market experiences a significant one-day rotation, and they're obviously pointing to what we got yesterday, from large to small, the trend tends to continue for the following 4 weeks. So whatever data they've looked at suggests this has legs.
Okay, I hope they're right. From a fundamental point of view, I think there's reason to agree with that. Scott, as you well know, and I think Steve was on probably last Friday, and I went into the weekend very nervous. And what I got from this week gives me comfort that small caps are a good place to be. Value cyclicals are a good place to be. This doesn't mean you have to sell technology. But what happened this week is we got indications that economic demand is strong. Whether it's, look, weekly jobless claims came down a little bit, or, Delta, you and I litigated that yesterday from a stock point of view, Scott, but what we didn't litigate or bring up is the fact that airline demand is really quite strong. So economic demand is strong. And the amelioration of inflation that we got yesterday shows that rate cuts are coming. That should prop up what Steve was talking about, a weakening economy. Now, Steve, I'll agree with you. There's a degree of folly in thinking that the Fed will do something they've never done before, which is properly anticipate the slowdown and get ahead of it. But if they coalesce on this September rate cut, then that is close enough. It's 2 months away. It's close enough that the economy can get through this and not go into a recession, and the Fed can get away with it.
But except what I'd say in response is that given where rates are right now, at 25 bips, and they're not going to go 50, right?
Yep,
it's sort
I
of
agree.
meaningless in terms of the fortunes, the economic fortunes. It's not meaningless in terms of the market, even though I think we've pulled forward a lot of the rate cuts, despite the fact that we've gone from some calling for 6 down to 0. Now we're back up to 2. Nonetheless, I think we pulled that forward. As I said,
did not know that
except
the
we'll
mic
still
was on.
react to it because there's
Exactly,
just an
Steve.
unending.
Can I get a vote? Do I hold? What do you guys want me to do? We're up on these. Trim it? What should we do? What do you think we should do? What should we do? What do we do? Pop, bang, let's go. Rip. Rip. Let's do it. Rip. Let's go. Let's go. No volume, guys. There's not really any volume. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I gotta take that, guys. I gotta take that. Wait. Oh, no, they got me. Shit. Well, we'll find out if that was the right decision or not. I need more volume there. Like, I needed it to come in there. Here's the thing you guys don't say. I'm watching level 2. I'm watching time and sales. And god damn it, I was just a little late. There it comes in out of nowhere. Shit. They're not that much more than what I sold it for anyway. That's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, if it goes to like $1, I'll be a little upset, but
I think this is the day where investors are starting to rotate out of the Magnificent Seven and into the rest of the market. I don't think this is going to continue to pull the S&P 500.
listen.
I think there's going to be enough money.
If the stream ends,
Leading stocks that have done so well are fairly elevated.
I'll have it back on. Good thing I sold, right? I had I have a feeling it's just if you're watching this. How can I short this company?
Gen Z boss and a mini. Gen Z boss and a mini. Itty bitty titties and a bulb. Itty bitty titties and a bulb. 5'3" and an attitude. 5'3" and an attitude. Secret product in the trench. Secret product in the trench. New friend green and a sneaky link. New friend green and a sneaky link. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Gen Z boss and a mini. Gen Z boss and a mini. Itty bitty titties and a bulb. Itty bitty titties and a bulb. 5'3" and an attitude. 5'3" and an attitude. Secret product in the trench. Secret product in the trench. New friend green and a sneaky link. New friend green and a sneaky link. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Gen Z boss and a mini.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that to y'all.
Materials, okay, up 3% on the week. Utilities up better than 4% on the week. Industrials up near 3. Healthcare up near 3. I mean, these are trade. Now, you know, it's not like technology is having a horrible time. It's just
Sorry, guys. Once again, did not know the mic was on. I just don't like to chew in front of the mic. Just give me 1 second, y'all. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right. So let's go through. All right. GameStop got a nice pop here. We bum rushed $26. All right. Bum rushed it. I'm eating a cracker. My cracker ass is eating a cracker. So we bum rushed 26 like we had planned. If I take you guys back, okay, we've been watching this for a few weeks now. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, we finally get above it, and what do? And what is it? It is $24.90, $25. The very first daily close above $25. Okay, let's go. We on to something now. So we got long. And we took a short. This short, just so you guys know, made me... Shit, what was it? No, this short here wasn't the 100% one, was it? It might have... Was this... No, this was Monday. No, this was Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. No, so this one wasn't it. It was the one from last Friday. So we got long, we went short, we said okay, low volume day, and even today we were like, okay, it's a low volume day, but what we would like to see is a pullback, you know, and we don't want to see it get past 25.40. I gave you guys that number this morning. You know, I said I would like to see, you know, 25, 25.50, even 26. We don't have a lot of volume, so I wasn't planning on watching it. What are we doing now? We are actually getting the, look, 38.2, retested 38.2 Fibonacci. Look at the reversal off of that, which is also prior highs. Add it up. Right? You want to... Man, god damn it. I would just want to teach you guys how to fucking trade so goddamn bad. So you don't have to be idiots. And you can actually be consistent and make some money and change your own life and your friends and family's lives. You just have to watch. Joe Biden could be sniffing around trying to steal that shit from you. And he didn't earn it. You did. Just like he don't want to give you guys his money. He don't want to pay for the wars with his money. So anyway... I have a nice high volume break. Sorry, this cracker is just... I'm trying not to eat and talk to you guys at the same time. I think we gotta watch... Well, obviously we have to, but... 26, guys. If we start holding this 26, I'm gonna go look for entries. We just need volume. Like, yes, we got this nice... this nice rip here. This could be nice. This is previous day's highs. We broke through previous day's highs with an increase in volume. Do y'all know what that means? Do y'all really have an idea of what that means when you do that? What do you think those sellers are now doing? They're regretting that they sold at 26. So okay. I bought it. I'm watching the stock go higher. I'm like, okay, well, look, if it comes back into 26, I'll buy it again. I'll buy it again. Because then I know, okay, cool, we should be able to get back to at least 27. Like, I can, you know, we'll take this thing higher. So the sellers should then start to turn into buyers. And anybody that was short on top of that, that just got this rip with an increase in volume, they're going to start getting worried. I'm going to tell you that right now. They're going to start getting worried. Because you weren't supposed to have this volume today, which could really make a difference in this trade. This volume was not planned. It wasn't like we had a ton of volume the past couple days. So you just had somebody cover their position. And now we break through that with an increase in volume. Look at that 38.2 fib. Come on, baby. We can do it. I know we can. I know we can do it. That previous high and that selling up there has me worried, but worst case, we could come in Monday with a huge gap up, or Tuesday, or like next week. Like, we can do this. We can do this. They tried to say it was dead last year, and then look what happened. So, again, I want to see if we can get GameStop to $28, guys. That's my target. If we can get back to $28, watch out. And if we pull into $26, which is a 50 Fibonacci, 50, which is a half of the retracement of this move, which buyers are still in control. So look for low volume sell-offs like we're having right now. And then we're going to look to prance. And I think we're going to get 26. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. I think we're going to get 26. And I think this thing needs to consolidate for a little bit. So I guess what we could see is by like Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, if you look down at the bottom left, we gapped up above 25. We held $24.95, $25. We rallied, and then we just consolidated for the rest of that day and the following day. And what did that do? That allowed us to rally. We're a bit overdone. Like, this move is a bit overdone. It can remain overdone. It's just going to be hard to bring in new volume. But I am going to watch this level, guys. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. I really feel like this thing still has some upside left in it. There's nothing stopping GameStop to get to 28. And if we can get to 28, then who's to say we're not going to 30? All right, this is a big open land here. Big open land. Let it run. Set it free. You know, like when you were younger and they said they sent the dog to the farm to run and play and all that stuff. It needed room to play. Send it. Send it to the farm. Let it run. 28, 28.50, $30. We can do it. And look at that. Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? I think I want to take a stab at this again. Uh-oh. Look at that selling pressure. It just left. Shit. The volume fell off, guys. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to be able to get it on in time. Oh my gosh, let's go, 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 let's go. Fuck. Alright. Alright, I took it. I'm in it again, guys. I took it again. I'm just going to just trade intraday. That one I got a bad fill on. It's all good, though. Let's go. We can do it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You can do it. You're going the wrong way, bud. You're going the wrong way, bud. Ah, God damn it. They got me. Alright. Let's see. We're getting a little volatile here. Things are getting a little volatile. Damn, 677 people and not a single one clicked my channel.
Cisco leads me to you because you sold Cisco, right? Speaking of old tech, I mean, it's not, we're not talking about, AI buzz every day with.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're going to pull it all the way back in. Dude, look at that volume break. Through 26. Damn. Well, would you just look at it? Would you just look at it?
Maybe you're in the wrong tech stock for right now. Yeah, I was in the wrong tech stock. Could be.
Nah, shit, I don't like that. Let's go. We can do it. This is our entry. 26. I need to get back down to 20. Well, I don't want that because I want to just like... I'd like to rip it again into the close. Yo, GameStop likes to go on Fridays. If you don't know about GameStop and Friday... They get along real well.
Last quarter was actually an outperformance. The stock didn't really respond because people don't believe it. That is legitimate. Your response to Cisco's underperformance is completely rational.
Let's go. They're going to start getting nervous. Let's go. Push them out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's break this level. Go, 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 go. Break. You can do it. Just fucking break that level. I know we can do it. That's a massive volume break, man. Massive.
Kev, you bought more TJX, which hit a new record high today. You want to tell us about this one?
Yeah, unlike Cisco, TJ Maxx goes up every day. So we have some good stuff also. We love the name. And if you have a slowing consumer, the consumer stepping down, off-market retailers can do incredibly well. This is a stock that went
Alright, I guess I'm going to have to call it a day here.
but they're increasing their margins.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fudge?
And if we're in a strong economy, you can't even get into home goods. You can't find a parking spot. So this is the scenario where I think they can do well in a good economy and do just as well in a softening economy. So for those reasons, we own Walmart.
Oh my gosh. Bro, my stuff is going crazy.
Yeah, this has been a great winner for us. We rotated out of Johnson & Johnson, which we had had for over a decade. We went into Amgen. It's continued to just pop and do just all the right things. We continue to buy it. We're looking at this not as a trade. Hopefully we own it for another 10 years.
I knew it. That's it. That's it, folks.
Sales, 10 of their drugs and products in pipeline had double-digit earnings growth. So great dividend growth, and a real win for us.
Lower yields, Jimmy, good for biotechs too, which the IBB is on pace for its sixth straight daily gains.
Kevin Simpson sells Cisco. TSCO.
Come on, GameStop.
More TJX.
It makes sense that biotech would do well in lower
Tango Juliet X-ray.
finance, long duration trials, and then marketing, so a lower cost of capital works. Vertex is further along in its life cycle and has a wonderful cystic fibrosis franchise.
Yeah, I'm not making the wise decision here because I don't think this thing's going to last. I mean, you know, the 15-minute chart does look pretty good. It has room to the downside here, but I should probably just get rid of it.
Within the last hour, President Biden wrote that both Israel and Hamas have agreed to his framework for a ceasefire and to bring hostages home. But the president says there's still work to be done on some complex issues.
I really like that that was very low volume there. I really like that. Wait, I don't like that it's low volume on the reversal.
Employees at the impacted stores will be offered other jobs within the company, though it did not say how many were affected. And about 42 million people in the western U.S. are still under healers today, as the National Weather Service warns of dangerous and record-breaking heat over the weekend. Meanwhile, in Texas, the heat index
Come on, man.
again reached 100 to 105 degrees as electricity providers there say just over 1 million residents remain without power in the wake
Jim owns it. Weiss and Kevin are both watching it. Kate
CNBC, Kevin Simpson also buying more Amgen, Garrett Alpha, Mike Golf November,
Details
AMPN.
behind that chart you're looking at. We're back to 2. We're ready now.
No, I don't want Gary Gensler to get mad at me. Let's go.
When you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you can do this. You're unstoppable.
Kidding me? You can do this.
At Truist, we believe the same is true for banking.
This tiny home trend, not for me. Now this is more like it. Same goes for my footwear. Do I want hands-free with wide fit Skechers slippers? Just step in and go without bending down or touching.
Oh, they're gonna be mad. Shit. We broke it. So, why did I say that? Why did I say it's the low volume sells you need to be watching for? Like, people have things like mixed up. Because if you're waiting to see a high volume buy, you've already missed the move. That's the first one. And I'll just keep it at that. I'll keep it as basic as that. If I'm sitting here waiting for a high volume, oh, I gotta wait for that high volume. All right? Like, this is the move that just happened where we are right now. And I'm that guy saying, I gotta wait for the next high volume. High volume. Bang. Okay, cool. I got it. I'm buying the highs. Nah, gang. Buy low, sell high. So it's not the high volume, whatchamacallit. It's the low volume pullbacks. The low volume pullbacks is what you want to be watching for. You see what I'm saying? I know you feel me. I know you're picking up what I'm putting down. I'm down on these goddamn calls. That's all good. I went small in the second round. I didn't take profit when I should have, because I wanted to be able to have this on just in case we got a little rally today. 15-minute trigger right there. Let's go. Right into 26 prior day's high. Today's initial morning high with a break. Let's do it. Let's go. It's time. Why do I say it's time? Because we have a technical buy trigger right there, my people. I think we get, even if we can just put in a nice double top, right? Even if we can put in like a nice little double top or go back and retest 2650, bang.
Oscar Romeo Charlie Lima ORCL turning positive here about the 143 level.
Massively, but he's no dummy. He's not just gonna, pay any price that Larry Ellison dictates to him. Still, all that said, there's a lot of other demand there. Trades at a 23 times forward multiple. Historically high if you look at the last 10 years, but if you go further than 10 years, or if you just think about where other AI stocks are now.
Sorry, I keep eating crackers. And the mic has been on, so I do apologize. Uh-oh. It might not be time, guys. Ah, shit.
It's outperformed every other one. You want to say every other one? 34%, 6 months, right? Except for Meta. So,
God damn it.
It's not part of the easy Mag 7, but it's definitely done as well.
It's time.
So, so I do think it's historically expensive, but I also think that they've hit a new earnings period as these other AI stocks have, these other tech stocks have, that the balance sheet, because large language models, Gen AI, is expensive. It's extremely expensive. And so all these small startups that are getting all this money, including, Elon Musk,
For offense.
he need a lot more. He raised $6 billion. He needs a lot more than that to really be competitive in the space.
Yeah, we're starting looking at it. We like it. I wish we would have owned it. We've got some money from Cisco that we can keep in the tech space. I'd like it to pull back a little bit. The only thing that I found in the under the hood is that they're a little leveraged. They have a little bit higher share ratio.
That's true. That's a factual statement. That leverage is not going away as they continue to build out data centers. Right. But what you just said about Musk, it bears mentioning. He's buying 100,000 of the H100 NVIDIA chips. That's $3 billion of the $6 billion that he raised, and he still feels behind. He's got to do more. I think he's going to come back to the table with Oracle.
And even to get to the final point on Oracle, if you go through their earnings history and what the stock's done, it's generally sold off after they've reported because their guidance has always been ultra conservative. It's not that they didn't perform in the quarter, so that keeps out of the conversation of the ones that have consistently beat estimates. Steve, you're right, but estimates are starting to go up for the first time.
No, wow. Yeah, so it's a good thing.
All right, Sitoli, he's next with his midday word.
Power E-Trade's award-winning trading app makes trading easier. With its customizable options chain, easy-to-use tools, and paper trading to help sharpen your skills, you can stay on top of the market from wherever you are. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley. Power E-Trade's easy-to-use tools make complex trading less complicated. Custom scans help you find new trading opportunities, while an earnings tool helps you plan your trades and stay on top of the market. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
There's some things that work better together, like your workplace benefits and retirement savings. Voya helps you choose the right investment without over or under investing, so you can feel confident in your financial choices.
Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected.
Something amazing is happening. Climate researchers are weathering the data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo.
They just don't want no type of buy-in.
Your skin is ever-changing. Take care of it. With Gold Bond's healing formulations of 7 moisturizers and 3 vitamins. For all your skins. Gold Bond.
For 2024, let the countdown begin. 4. Georgia, in a year when infrastructure is king, Georgia's can't be beat. 3. The Lone Star State, Texas surges back with America's top workforce. Howard, runner-up. North Carolina, second best for business friendliness.
I love that 7th one.
Virginia, finishing in the top half of all 10 of our categories of competitiveness.
We have businesses moving here from all over the country and all over the world.
Weaponization of the government against American people. I love that. Thing is he'll do it. Biden doesn't say a lot of the shit that he does. It came out of him yesterday again. It started to come out of him again.
With absorbing growth, pain won't hold you back from your passions. It's the only solution with 2 max strength anesthetics to deliver the strongest numbing pain relief available. So, do your thing like a pro. Pain-free. Absorbing Pro.
What drew me to smalls is that it's fresh.
Costly burning some regulation.
He's obsessed with it, actually. Bruce means the world to me.
Yeah, electric vehicle shit is just ridiculous.
All right, we are back. Our City Markets commentator Mike Santoli joins us now with his midday word as we've got the Dow back above 40K today for the first time in a minute. What's on your mind today?
Yeah, so first time in about, what, over a month and a half, I guess. You know, obviously the big question is, can we extrapolate yesterday's action into a more, you know, kind of long-lasting change of tone in the markets? The way I view it is those radical rotational type moves, they can't be dismissed as a fluke, but they're most likely overstated in the short term in terms of where we are. What I find really interesting is, you know, this massive move in small caps and even the equal weighted S&P is happening not from a position of broad weakness in the overall tape, but with the S&P kind of overbought, with sentiment and positioning pretty full. It's an interesting mix of can we execute some kind of a transition here, a baton passing, when you've already been strong at the index level. It would be the ideal scenario. It would seem like a lot would have to line up correctly over the next several weeks to avoid any chop along the way.
Be a good test over the next couple of weeks before we really start to get the flow of
Yo, that cat is a fucking G, bro. A G. That cat is a G.
That's right, because that is what's supposed to happen. Earnings growth should become a little bit more inclusive in, let's say, the third and fourth quarters of this year. We'll get some clues about that. The other piece of it is, you know, second half of July supposed to
Gosh dang it.
from a strong seasonal first half. It didn't work at the end of June.
They just don't want no type of volume coming in here. Oh, yes. Let's go. Break it. Oh, God. It was so close to breaking it. 12:45. Look at that 15-minute trigger, man. I'm going to say right now, this could get really interesting. It could get really interesting. It's just, there's no buying. There's just no buying right now. Like, it's more so important to have low volume pullbacks, but today's not the day. We're still holding initial high a day, which is crazy. You can do it, VWAP. See, we are holding VWAP. Let's see. See if we can get a nice little pop. I just want to see if we can just like run up and test like 26.40 or 50 again. You know what? I think we're gonna start. Yeah, we could actually start to go higher here. Let's see if we can start to rotate this again and reclaim 26.20. And I do apologize for eating the crackers. My cracker ass eating a cracker in front of the mic while the mic's on. I completely forgot. And thought that at times it was off. I mean, Sarah Eisman is just so... You know what? God damn, she's so sexy. Oh, look, it's my girl up there. She's funny too. She's cool too. It's time. It's funny.
See a rationalization of the streaming properties, the streaming offerings that others have raised prices. So now they are in fact one of the cheaper options if you use their ad supporting service. So I still like it a lot. If they miss earnings, you know, maybe I'll add a little bit to the fact.
These companies that show there's some inelasticity to demand for their product, you're going to start to see real divergence here, Scott.
Yeah. Well, because you got to look at the risk of marketing too, live sports and things like that.
People are canceling.
United Health. Jimmy, United Health, and Kevin, you both have it Tuesday before the bell. Jimmy, you first.
The big question is Medicare and government reimbursements. There is clearly political winds that are pushing down on the reimbursements that United Healthcare gets from the Medicare program. Are they offsetting that in terms of their prices and costs? That's the question to be answered on earnings. At 17 times forward, I'll take a chance.
Yep.
I wouldn't buy a competitive print. They've outperformed the past 6 quarters. I expect that they'll do so again. Estimates are for $6.68 a share, which is up 8.8% year over year. But I think the way this thing has had headwinds, I would be a little bit cautious if I had a pullback.
Yeah, it's interesting about this one is that generally when a company has their position in the market, their market share, their size, they can do very well. They can set price, but there's something bigger out there than U.S. government, as you point out, and so that makes it the wild card.
ASML and Taiwan Semi Wednesday and Thursday respectively. You have both.
You know, ASML is, they're sold out on their EUV product, and we saw that Taiwan Semi came into the order book. They're going to have to wait a while to get deliveries. So regardless of what the quarter is, and after the last quarter, which frankly surprised me in terms of taking stock down as much as it did, I think it's a pretty good setup right here for the company. But it's not cheap, so I would not put new capital into this. Taiwan Semi has had a monster run, just a monster run. We've got an indication of what their earnings can be, and there's no reason to believe when Jensen Huang, all you have to know is Jensen Huang is saying, if I can only get more capacity for Taiwan Semi. So they're in the position to raise price, which they will do. So I think it's just a great hold, and they're not expensive.
About 2.5% gain on the week.
Oh my gosh, I did it again. I'm sorry, guys. If you guys are listening to me chew on these crackers, if you're listening to a cracker chew some crackers, look at this. So, I did not mean to have the mic on there. So, anyway, let's go. We need volume, though. Look at this. This is piss poor volume. What is this? I'll do 20,000 shares. Come on. Like, that's me. I'm that candle. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this, man. Stop playing around. It's Friday. You know what? GameStop lives for Fridays. GameStop lives for Fridays. We reclaim this. Oh. Not only is it living for Friday, it's living for Saturday and Sunday. I'm just saying right now. Watch out. Especially if you're short. Because out of nowhere, pot out. Right? Like Big Brothers. Pop out. Bang. Hit it. Bang. We just did it. Boom. That's what I want to see. Right there. Break 2620. Let's go. Let's go. Uh-oh. Here it is. Things are about to get exciting. Let's go. Let's go. It's on. It's on. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Elon's going to get mad at me on Twitter for posting GME too much. 2620 hold. Let's go. Can you do it? I think we can. I really don't think we can, actually. I really don't think we can. I think we're oversold. We don't have the volume. But I'm just saying, if we hold this, if we can hold it, you're going to see that what I just drew you guys over here. We need some volume here, man. Fucking assholes. Freaking jerks. God damn it. I knew it. It's so oversold. I would not... If I were you guys, I would not be buying this. Just to let you guys know. I mean, if you want to buy it because you're like, okay, like, the risk to reward, like, you're going to risk, 18 cents, because if we break 26, obviously. Because the risk of 26 to, or 26.18, 26.20 to 26, that 20-cent risk is worth the $2-3 move, because we know if we get there, it's on and popping. It's on. Boom, let's go. We have no fucking volume. There we go. There we go. There's a lot of hidden orders. I can tell. There's a lot of hidden orders. They're not showing what's coming through the screen that's actually there. Let's go. You can do it. Yes, let's go. Look, it's gonna hold. It's gonna hold. Oh my God, it's just burning. We're pulling into it. Let's go. Low volume pullback. Low volume pullback right here, and it's on. Oh shit, it just did it. Watch him get... Ah, come on, you can do it. Damn it. Come on. Don't give it up. Don't give it up. Reclaim it. Reclaim it. It's not going to. Wait, look at the 1 minute. Look at this 1 minute. You see what I'm saying? We're above it. Well, we're not really above it because it's 2020. Like, I'm telling you guys, we start closing here at 2620. I'm telling you, man, that you're going to see that rip Look at the volume. Look at that. Look at the sell side volume go. And all we need is a couple more of them. But look how fucking soft this is. This is a fucking limp candle, limp biscuit ass candle. It's not fucking man enough to be in there. That's not the kind of candles we want. Come on, man. Let's do this. GameStop lives for Fridays. All right, GameStop lives for Fridays. What would I tell you? Let's go. Let's go. All right, quick Tom. I don't like that volume. We got lucky there. We got lucky there. Low volume pullback in the 2620. It's ripping. You're gonna start seeing short squeeze, guys. I'm telling you right now. You get this low volume 2620 pullback. Let them start covering now. Just cover now and pop and rip it back to 2640. Go ahead, start covering 2640. I feel like I'm an idiot for not taking some profit on this. I really do. Shit. God damn it. I knew it. I'm an idiot. I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised. I am seriously actually surprised that we reclaimed 2620. We actually did it. It actually reclaimed 2620. Holy shit. Guys, it might go. I'm telling you, even though it's oversold, I'm telling you guys right now, watch out. If you're short, I would not be short up until like 2640. This 2620 is, it's something. I'm going to tell you guys right now, be careful. Look, this thing's going to pop. It's going to hold 2620, and then you'll get like a low volume, boom, like a nice little rip, and like it'll just stretch, and you'll just see that volume come in. This is still a 15-minute low volume pullback. Trade line VWAP. The trade line is still holding, guys. VWAP still holding. Bullish, bullish, bullish. That prior day's high. Still holding. Still holding. Let's go. Here it goes. Look at that. That sell side volume. Poop. Increasing buying. Let's go. Yeah, I'm kind of just doing it for myself to make myself feel better. Exactly. But I'm serious though. I'm showing you guys, like, it's as like the only thing that I can see that makes it bearish is that it's overbought, but it can remain overbought. Look at that bull flag right there. Let's go. Rip it. Pound it. Pound it. Boom. Come on. Let's go, baby. They want to waste some time off the clock just to mess with people. Just to get them to cover their positions or get them to sell. Look at all that buying coming in. Let's go. Look at all that buying coming in. Let's go. Wait till 2640, 2660 to short. I would not short here because the thing is you could just have a rip. All it takes is one person to cover their short to get this, you know, to screw you up. So look at that. There's a 2,000, 1,200 massive buy orders coming in here. Let's go. They know it. They see it. They're like, shit, I thought it was overdone. I thought we were just going to chill. Nope. We're going to hold 2620, and we're going to run this bitch right back to high a day. We're going to run this thing right back to high a day. Let's go. Oh, shit. It's about to get interesting. It's about to get interesting. I'm just trying to talk like this so that, like, you know, it psychologically helps the stock somehow, some way. Like, because you would have thought this morning with that sell side volume, and then look at this. Pow! I knew it. There it is. It's done. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They do not want this thing to be bought. It's clear. They do not want this thing to be bought. That's hilarious. They're controlling it, bro. I'm telling you. I just saw so many people wanting to buy there. Look at all that buying. Look, compared to the sell side, like there's a massive buy orders. 15 to sell. What you got? What do you guys think's next? VWAP hold, bang, buyers. Nope. Nope. Buyers are weak. They're looking for 26. Well, that's it. Game over.
Well, on politics, look, people who follow the markets know that the president has far less influence on the stock market than people think that they do. The truth is that generally markets like divided government, and I think right now the market would be fine with any kind of divided government. I don't think the market has priced in a sweep, a Republican sweep of the House and the Senate, as well as the presidency, or a Democratic sweep. I think that would cause some gyrations, and people are trying to figure that out right now. But by and large, I have always felt, and the market's always indicated, that the fact that we have a nation of laws with a court system and a basically democratic system with a capitalist economy where the means of production are controlled by private individuals, that's what matters. The legal system we have and the way our government is set up is what really matters. Occasionally, a president really can make a difference, but aside from the sweep this time, I don't think the market is that terribly concerned.
It's well said, especially since we've seen those one-day moves on big events like when President Trump was elected, and then, of course, very different set of facts that play out in the ensuing 4 years. Bob, for now, thanks very much.
President Trump had a big influence in the market. There's an example where a president really did actually make a difference in the stock market.
True, especially maybe in terms of some of that rotation. For now, Bob, thanks. We appreciate it. Bob Bastani. President Biden did face the press for the first time since his disastrous debate with former President Trump last night. He didn't flop, but did he convince his critics?
All right, I'm out, guys. I'm out of that position. No big deal. Oh, now it wants to. You gotta be fucking kidding me. All right, we'll move on from this.
Total number of lawmakers publicly calling on Biden to withdraw to 18. And we don't really see any end to the trickle at this point. Some members who are speaking out as well are getting a boost from a group of donors who believe that Biden needs to exit the race. I spoke with one of the donors, Gideon Stein, who said that dozens have given or pledged more than $2 million to lawmakers who have publicly encouraged Biden to step down and whose race has been
Baba's sitting here. It broke above the 100 day, and this could get interesting. You know why? Because remember how I showed you guys about Tesla, Goldman Sachs, AMD. A lot of those, those names had something in common on the rallies. They had something seriously in common. And that was nice, tight consolidations. And look at the volume. Bang. Bang. So it could take 2 to 3 months. Like when I say tight price action, this is a definition of it. For right here. Right there. That is tight price action. This, that is not. So, no to that. Yes to this. All right, here we go. He says, I will beat him again. Almost like he already knows that they're just going to, like, rig the election. Not rig it, but just force and put in who they think that they want to put in. I don't think we have elections anymore. I really don't. And it's crazy. Because any normal human being would be like, you know, we can beat him. We can do this. He's just saying, I'm going to beat him. You couldn't beat, bro. Like, I think he's telling you all and myself. I think Biden already knows that they already got him as the president.
Well, thanks, Kelly. What we're learning here is right after that disastrous debate performance by Joe Biden.
Come at it from a mindset of like, you know, we need your vote. You know, come on, guys, we can do this. We're going to beat him. With your help, we can get this done. No, I'm going to beat him. Like, Joe. You're a dirtbag, Joe Biden. You're a dirtbag. So is your 4th Street Wilmington son, who is a piece of shit as well. And you just trick all these people. You just trick the poors and steal their money. But Wall Street makes some money, and you want to be mad at them? Yo, my dad never saw that money. Maybe your dad should have picked a different fucking occupation, Joe. Come on. There's a difference between getting rich, wanting to have money. Most people think that they want to have it, but they don't even go out and try. Did your dad look to see, you know, doctors and lawyers, they make pretty good money. Man, let me go do that. He didn't do that. He didn't even try. Like, come on, bro. So don't like this idea of punishing individuals who create, invent, and sell, that you should just, you know, penalize them because they made a lot of money. Dude, the government doesn't create the innovation. You're a bunch of fucking idiots. That's why you became a politician. And half of them aren't even, you know, some are, but Joe isn't a lawyer. You know, he just ran. I mean, from what I know, he's not a lawyer. The majority of them that were in there, they're not like student law, you know, professors and whatnot. Some are, but the majority of them aren't. That's why they go to the politician route, because it just doesn't take any brains. You say yes or you say no. You have a team that helps create bills. The ones that actually work. So it's like a politician is this like little way to like get out. Like let's just say like the PDT rule. Let's take that for instance. People who do not have $25,000 in their account cannot buy and sell. You know, continuously buy and sell when their orders are cleared. Why is that? Why do you guys think that that is? You think that that's to help save? How does that help save you? It doesn't. Right? Especially if you start learning how to do it. It's funny. It's just another way to help keep you down. That is one of the dumbest rules I've ever heard of. It really is. A certain amount is going to help you from losing money. I don't know, man. Just be careful out there. I think, you know, hopefully the people can do... Oh my God, we did it. We did it. And look, the volume's starting to come in now. Volume coming in, baby. Let's go. God damn it. That 2620, man. They just... Look, that's a shake and bake. There was no volume with that. There was no volume with that. So I'm watching 2620. I'm still watching 2620. Look at it. Oh, man. They're going to start getting nervous. I can't believe we're back up here. I cannot believe we climbed back up here, guys. Holy shit. We actually got back up to 2620. Let's go. Yeah, I always say that because he always refers to his dad at the kitchen table. It's not about my paycheck, it's about my dignity. No, it's about doing your fucking job. Bringing that money in for your family, bro. You ain't gonna have much dignity when problems arise and you ain't got much money to solve it. There ain't no dignity there. He's such a fucking idiot. Like, I don't even know if he, like, thinks about this shit. A job is more than just a paycheck. A job is about your dignity. Holy fuck. No, you know what dignity is? Dignity is separating the two. Okay? Versus, I'm going to do this for the community and the country, and I'm going to do this because it makes me money. Separate them. Go do it for free. Go make your money. Go do the community shit for free. Go do your dignity for free. Like, and fucking Kamala, unburdened by what has been, or she is the fucking burden that has been. She is the burden that has been. Yep, it's me, Kamala. Just going to Diddy parties and showing up to court and locking triggers up. Locking my own people up for life. I don't give a shit. I ain't trying to help. I'm just trying to get this money. I'm just trying to get this money and get drunk. Yeah, me and the judge, we go way back. Yeah, I know Diddy. Yeah, yo. You ever been to the Diddy party? Yup, couple times. That's Kamala. Diddy and the crew actually took Kamala to the red carpet. She knows all about them Diddy parties. And it didn't last. I think that's it. I think you're going to see buyers give up here. It feels like buyers are going to give up. So I'm gonna be honest, guys. If we are still above 26 today, bro, let's see if we can start popping right now. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Watch this. Let's watch for a pop and see if we get this pop. If we put in a higher low here, then I will say right now I'd be really confident in a rally into the end of the day. Possible gap and a possible gap up into Monday. Watch it. I'm telling you guys. Watch this. Watch. See if we start to put in if we put in a higher low here. You can already see you started one. You got one right here. If you start to see that shift, it's coming. We're going to 28, 30 bucks. This is what I'm talking about. Something like this. So we came down. See if we come down. And you see it pop. And then right there, bang. Break it. That's it. Boom. It's on. If you get this. If you get that. You get this pullback. Put in a higher low. And then you finally close above there. Or pull back into there. I'm telling you guys, it could happen. We're gonna find out. Like we're gonna find out very soon. And the more time we eat off the clock here, and we're still above 26, and we're still above and holding VWAP, shorts are gonna get nervous. And anybody else that got short here is gonna get nervous. Or at least have to start managing risk, I should say. Why does it change everything?
We're seeing the lower FICO score consumers actually reduce their payment rates and increase the borrowing activity. With that said, you have to think about these portfolios over a multi-year period. And I highlight that because there are multiple vintages that are now maturing and the losses are normalizing at the same time.
Alright, so here we go. We got a rally off of this. Off of this pullback, get a little bounce, and then pull it back to a higher low, another higher low, and it's on. I'm pretty much giving you guys my entries. Again, this doesn't have to happen. It may not happen, but I'm just saying this is what I want to see in order for me to be long. If it doesn't happen, I'm just gonna go short. What's everybody doing this weekend? Anybody going to any strip clubs? Anybody doing anything fun? Casinos? Vegas? Anybody leaving the country? Monaco? Anything cool? Nice. That's what's up. That's what's up. I used to take vacations by myself. I would go to the mountains and snowboard by myself. Swear to God. I only did it a couple times, but I was just like, fuck it. You know, I had off. And off work and was packed up and just went. Met a couple broads. That business has to be struggling. The fact we haven't, we really don't get that much snow like we used to, it's got to be struggling. I don't know why it keeps pausing. I don't understand why it does that. Alright, so we have Elon Musk here with the EU. This goofball looking as what is he doing? A Shakespeare? Being over dramatic? Like, am I the only one that, like, when I look at this, I just want to just slap the shit out of him or something, or beat it with a bat? Like, I don't want to cause no pain or harm to nobody or anything, but metaphorically speaking. Okay, David Rosenberg. Let's listen. I like David
Or this 80 million pig in a python that's driven everything over the course of the past 6 decades, from economics to politics,
it's a lot of books,
the markets. So that's on my mind as well, that we couple this interest rate shock with the bear market in equities. Now look what's happening. The economy is already weakening. We're down to almost zero growth right now in the second quarter. We're actually, I said, fractionally negative.
If I could work for you, that'd be cool.
That's, of course, the lagged impact of the interest rates. Imagine what happens if the stock market begins to roll over. And there's going to be a huge negative wealth effect on spending. And if you're asking me, that's one of the tail risks for the economy that a lot of people aren't talking about.
Well, and actually, to that point, that dovetails nicely with something Jeff said. Will a half or full point drop in rates really impact the consumer in a meaningful way? The answer is probably not.
You know, that 2001. You couldn't, 3 months earlier, you could never have thought that was ever going to happen. And of course, the stock market, I mean, the NASDAQ peaked February, March of 2000. The S&P peaked that September. We were just coming off the peak. Everybody thought things were just fine. But Greenspan all of a sudden started seeing things happening that told him that this was just not an inventory correction in technology, but actually a significant erosion in capital spending, which of course then led to job loss and the recession, which started in March of 2001. So the Fed starts cutting rates, and their first move in January of 2001, for those that are old enough to remember,
it's such shit.
And the recession starts in March of 01, 2 months later.
I'm not going to trade that.
So it was too late, even 50 basis points. And don't forget that cycle, we went from something like 6.5% all the way down to 1% on the funds rate by 2003.
Even with this happening right now, look at the
too little, too late. And believe me, when they went 50 basis points that day, the markets rejoiced like it was nobody's business, and that was the time really to take profits. And so, no, 50 basis points, which I'm hearing the Fed might do. If not September, then maybe November. Like I said before, I looked at the data, and it's just not rocket science. If you look at the 5-year average of the funds rate historically, and right now it's 2.2%, and you look at the spot funds rate, which is now, call it 5.3, 5.4. So there's like a 300 basis point gap between those two numbers. The Fed in an easing cycle, by the way, whether there's a recession or not, they always close the gap between the moving average, the 5-year moving average, and the spot funds rate. So they have a long road to hoe. So 50 basis points will get people excited, but I think it's going to be the first sign that the Fed actually sees the whites of the eyes of the economy, and there'll be a lot more rate cuts. At some point, they'll cut rates enough, they'll steepen the curve enough, we'll get to the other side of the mountain. I said before, the business cycle has not been repealed. Recessions come to an end, expansions come to an end. It's just the cycle. Thankfully, expansions tend to be long. Recessions tend to be, 3 or 4 quarters. It's not going to last our lifetime. But there's nothing I think that the Fed can do right now to stop it because of all the lags that are still kicking in from what they've done over the past couple of years. People don't even realize that even by staying on the sidelines, over the past 12 months, as inflation fell, and you look at what that did to real interest rates, even though the Fed, in quotes, was on the sidelines, it was actually a backdoor 50 basis point tightening in real interest rates. In any event, they're ridiculously behind the curve. I know it's not evident. They were behind the curve and nobody talked much about inflation. Next thing you know, we have 9% inflation in the summer of 2022. They allowed themselves to get well behind the inflation curve, and now they've allowed themselves to get well behind the economic curve. So by staying too loose for too long, we got the inflation. And by staying too tight for too long, we're going to get the recession. I think it's actually now becoming a reality. I'm seeing it in the data. You certainly saw it in the CPI data. You're seeing what's happened to pricing power. It is deteriorating. And I know people will say, well, it's not showing up in the jobs numbers, but it's only not showing up in non-farm payrolls. It is definitely showing up in the household survey. There's no doubt about that.
Also seems to be showing up in terms of pending home sales. So I'm going to share another post of yours from X, which hopefully shows up here. There we go. Pending home sales. And this is what you said. Pending home sales, the quintessential leading indicator for housing, with all its powerful multiplier effects, dropped 2.1% month over month in May. But there's no recession coming right now. I often talk about lumber because historically lumber is a leading indicator because it's tied to construction, housing. Very much seems similar to me recently, this downturn in pending home sales with lumber's pricing. Is there any chance that this time it's different when it comes to housing because of the lock-in effect and all these strange nuances, with mortgage demand, or is the housing market still the biggest tell of all?
Well, the problem once again is interest rates, and there is no more interest-sensitive sector of the economy than housing. So the fact that people locked in and they're prisoners in their home, it's why there's been such little turnover in the resale market. People are they're locked into their mortgages, and you can't refinance because then you're going to be stuck with a 7% mortgage rate instead of your 4% mortgage rate. And that's why all sorts of numbers on labor mobility and moving and freight, everybody is just basically stuck. So that's created this illusion of prosperity as far as home prices are concerned, because when you have a totally inelastic supply curve, you don't need much demand to drive home prices up. This is not like the home price appreciation we had in the mid-2000s when it was a lot of demand. There's just no supply. And so what's happening is that the marginal buyer, the people sitting on the fence, they can't afford to buy a home. The qualifying income to afford a home is way beyond their reach. Qualifying income for a mortgage is like 30% above what the median income is right now for this group of people. So the affordability ratio has collapsed to practically historic lows. So there's no demand. And so that obviously has an impact on home building activity, and you're seeing that in the housing start numbers. So when I talk about the multiplier impact, I'm not talking about the fact that home prices have been rising because of no supply, but more because of that number is telling you, the pending home sale number is telling you what's happening to marginal demand. And change is always at the margin. And so the demand for housing is not just contracting, it's really collapsing. That's a record low for pending home sales, and that's a leading indicator. That's going to feed right through to residential construction. And although it's maybe only 3% of GDP, as you mentioned,
as it goes into residential construction, where does that go? That leads for other places and other money, and that money not getting out to other places, and it has its effect. Then other places,
impacts to the rest of the economy. When you have no home building going on, you don't have real estate agents doing anything, you don't have construction workers, tradespeople. Yep. It has an multiplier effect.
Exactly.
I think usually in a recession, the dollar tends to strengthen against other currencies, right? It's kind of a risk-off correlation causation. How do you think about currency movement? Because one of the more, you can argue, relative to history, somewhat unusual aspects of this is that despite all of the higher inflation, the dollar has only gotten stronger. Other currencies have gotten weaker. The yen in particular, which we'll talk about, But how do you think currency movement plays out for the U.S. Under a slowdown?
Well, I think that as the Fed cuts rates, I think the Fed will end up cutting rates more than other central banks around the world, maybe outside of Canada. Canada's got a lot of problems. I think the Fed will be cutting rates more. Now, the futures market somehow believes that the terminal rate is 4%, that the Fed will stop. They'll go from, say, 5 3/8 down to 4. I'm saying, no, they're going to go a lot more than that. So what's going to happen is that as the expectations of where the destination is going to be for the Fed funds rate goes way below what is currently priced in, the dollar, the DXY, is going to go down. It's not going to go up. We're going to be in a fundamental bear market in the US dollar based on the most important relationship in the currency markets, which is relative interest rate differentials. They're going to work against the greenback.
All right. Now, you had mentioned you were quite bullish on Japan, and that's been on fire. I think there's a clear link between that and yen depreciation. I mean, you were way better off, obviously, hedging out the yen and really benefiting that from that move from the U.S. perspective. I have myself been wrong, but maybe just early, on my concerns about the speed with which the yen is falling, particularly when it comes to oil priced in yen. And I've argued before that I think it's only a matter of time until Japan panics because they can't control the price of oil, but they control the yen to some extent, and maybe spark a short covering rally where there's a lot of shorting on the yen, which brings down the price of oil in yen, but might also spark a reverse carry trade. How much more is left, you think, for Japan's markets? Because I think that's very much tied to how much is left on the downside for yen.
Well, I'll just tell you that, before I mentioned that, the household asset mix in the United States is over 70% oriented towards equities. It's a fraction of that, in Japan. Japanese household is principally in cash and bonds. And what's been really driving the Japanese equity market in the past couple of years has been foreign inflows. So we haven't even seen the public participation yet. I mean, could you ever imagine what the Japanese stock market would look like if they actually developed an equity culture that exists in the United States? And that's going to happen. Back in 1982, when the P multiple was 8 in the S&P 500, and we came off really a 3-year bear market. I mean, if you were a broker on Wall Street and you cold called a client to sell them stocks, you'd have been arrested. They would have called the cops on you. And so we haven't even seen the household sector start to participate. So I think there's a very strong fund flow argument, because this is just beginning to start, that the Japanese personal sector is starting to rebalance their asset mix in favor of equities. As I said before, the all-in yield with dividend payouts and buybacks, Japan is way superior to where the U.S. is on this score. And we're still seeing this final stage of Abenomics, and especially the pressure that's being put on the corporate sector there to increase transparency and also take cash off their balance sheets and deliver it to shareholder returns. I mean, that is, up until a couple of years ago, that was unheard of. That was an oxymoron. You have the structural changes taking place in terms of capital allocation in Japan and much greater efficiency. This is a real secular story. Japan looks like the structural story that we had in the United States in the 1980s. By the way, I was a perma bull during the Reagan Revolution. Abe isn't around anymore, but his legacy lives. And it's been extremely transformative for the Japanese equity market. So, when we map out, even if the Japanese never mind looking like the US, even if they look like Europe in terms of equity allocation on the household balance sheet, you'd be talking at least another 20 to 30% upward pressure from buying activity just from that comparison. So yeah, the cheap yen has certainly helped the large cap exporters, but it also creates a lot of losers. And because Japan is a big exporter, but it's also a big importer. But the yen has been, I say, an artificial source of stimulus. It's not the reason. I mean, the Japanese yen could go up, and I'll still be bullish on Japan for the same reasons I have. I've not been saying buy Japan because they cheapen their currency and it's great for earnings, and that's why you want to own them. I think that what the Japanese yen is the most grossly undervalued currency on the planet. We all know that. What's the catalyst? The catalyst is not going to be FX intervention. It's going to be that the Bank of Japan is going to have to raise interest rates, and probably by quite a bit. And Japan is one of the few countries in the world where inflation is actually going up, not down. Now from a very low level. Is that terrible? No, it's telling you that pricing power in corporate Japan is improving, but it also means interest rates have to move up. Well, you're going to say, well, interest rates moving up, isn't that bad news? Well, not necessarily, because it's going to certainly help margins in the Japanese financials. Of course, Japanese financials is where Warren Buffett has his stake. So actually, there's still lots of reasons to be bullish on Japan. I would not change my recommendation if the yen manages to reverse course. In fact, it just means that you want to take a naked long position in the Nikkei or the Topics, as opposed to hedging the currency. But I think this is I do believe that this is a secular bull market.
Look at the SPY extending higher.
Speaking of
with volume,
culture of buying equities, I'll relate this to a question also from YouTube.
Go out to next week if you have
an individual here. What do you think about India's stock market? He touched on India a little bit there. There is definitely a culture of buying equities from what I've seen when it comes to traders in India. Maybe small amounts, but in aggregate, that makes a big difference. India's been among the stars, obviously. Secular bull market continues there, or we're going to have some relative underperformance. What do you think?
Well, so long as the coalition that Modi has had to put together doesn't upset the apple cart in terms of what it means for budgetary policy, and especially the vast upgrades they've made towards infrastructure, then I think everything's going to be fine. And the growth in India's capital stock in the past several years has been tremendous. Modi has really been, I mean, we're not going to talk about his nationalistic tendencies and what a divisive character he could be, but for the economy and the markets, again, he's been like a different version of Ronald Reagan, very much supply side. You have supply side economics going on in India, and it's one of the few areas of the world that has growth of 8%, and it's being driven principally by productivity. Imagine having productivity-led growth that's around 8%. A young and vibrant, educated population that mostly speak English. They have, when you look at their future and you look at their dependency ratios, for example, the share of the labor force that is young versus old, it's so much different than it is in the West, and especially in America and through wide swaths of Europe. India has one of the most impressive dependency ratio profiles for the next 10 years of any country on the planet, which is very important for fiscal stability, but also very important for their potential GDP growth. So just like Japan, for different reasons, I'm also bullish on India.
I'm trying to decide on what I want to do here.
You and I think, are aligned into this idea that it's only a matter of time until a duration crisis becomes a credit crisis. It's taken a long time for that to play out, and a credit crisis doesn't have to mean like, oh wait, it's just spread widening. I mean, that's in a potentially overreactive type of way. And yet, despite people being aware of that risk, they keep buying high yield corporate credit. Is that the sleeper risk that
think
maybe
it's time
there's
now
just
to
too much
buy the
money that's been
131s.
chasing these high risk debt issuances? Obviously, there's a lot of money that's gone to private credit as well. But is there a risk there that when the proverbial shit hits the fan, that's where it's going to most show up?
Well, probably. Well, for one thing, I do tend to agree with that, and I think spreads are stupid tight, really across the whole credit spectrum. I include investment grade in there as well. But one of the mitigating factors, of course, is that you probably have in the high yield space a higher share of double B credits in there than we've had in the past. So it's called junk, but it's probably a higher quality junk bond market than it's been in the past. That's acted as a bit of a weight on where those spreads are. But I agree with you that that you're not getting paid, in my opinion, for the risks to be in credit in general. But the canary in the coal mine might not be the traditional high yield. It might be in the triple C bond market. And there, in the past several months, we have started to see spreads widen out. That is the canary in the coal mine. If you're looking, just as we were looking at, those, mortgage bonds, those spreads that were widening out well before the bear market back in 2007, the triple Cs will be the leading indicator, and keep an eye on that. And those spreads have been widening out lately.
And the make of those triple Cs are primarily consumer, discretionary, industrials, and energy, right? I think that's sort of the mix. You mentioned being bullish on commodities. It doesn't sound to me like the energy side would be a source of risk. It's probably much more on the industrial discretionary end.
Yeah, the energy, oil prices, I think in a recession, you can get oil down to, 60, 65. I think we're just broadly in a range right now when you think about it. And even with the economic weakness, like I said, the U.S. economy right now at best is flatlining, and WTI is north of $80 a barrel. And that's just telling you about the fundamental supply-demand balance for crude, but that also exists for a lot of commodities. It's just basically identifying which of the commodities are in a long-term deficit position when it comes to their supply-demand balance. And there's been hardly any capital investment in the basic material sector really for many, many years. So I think that look, in a recession, you definitely you don't want to touch commodities in a recession. I'm not going to say it's going to be different this time. I just think that the damage is going to be a lot lighter and probably provide a great buying opportunity for an area of commodities, broadly speaking, that probably has a 5 to 10 year tailwind behind it. So when we're talking about buying dips in commodities are going to be, I think, hold you in good stead for the next several years. The supply-demand balance across the spectrum are just far too compelling. That's really, if we're going to say it's different this time, it's the fact that we go into this cycle with a supply deficit across most of the resource sector that we haven't seen before. So that holds it in a recession, and then we come out the other side and demand growth picks up again. It's going to be in a secular bull market. So yeah, we're fans of the resource sector, broadly speaking.
Would you expect that, since that's what people like to talk about, gold ends up being the top performing from a asset class within the asset class perspective? Because I think the move is interesting with gold, right? Because gold tends to really do well when you have negative real rates. You don't have negative real rates. Maybe this is in anticipation of negative real rates.
Right.
So you have a recession, then those negative real rates come, then that's a whole other reason for gold to move.
Well, you don't need negative real rates. You just need real rates to come down. And real rates, I believe, being rational about where the economy is going, what the Fed's going to be doing, I think real rates will be coming down. Check. The U.S. dollar will be going down. Check. And at the same time, I think that these central banks globally will continue this reallocation in their FX reserves towards gold. That's not going away. That is a long-term strategic shift. And then I think India is going to remain the strongest economy in the world for many, many years. And retail demand in India, that's the one thing that never goes away. And then you're taking a look at the production costs. People don't focus on how expensive it is to mine gold in the world today. The marginal average cost of production is moving up inexorably. And so we have really a fundamental floor under the gold price, and lots of reasons why this trend that we've seen in the past several months is going to be sustained.
Well,
and it's
guys,
not just gold, but also silver,
failed.
which has broken to $31 an ounce. So the precious metal.
Looks like GameStop failed. Other than that, the volume's starting to increase. I might be done for the day here. I can continue to play this if you guys want. It's up to you. Let's see what this football has to say. Jim. He's such a football, but I love him to death. He's so innocent. All right, y'all. You guys have a great weekend. If you guys need any help with your trading, please, I urge you, reach out. Reach out. Let me help you make a change. I really do not think you fully understand what you could be doing for yourself and your family. All right? If you want to make $500,000, $1 million, $2 million, you want to make 20 grand, 30 grand in a trade, holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. You can do it. It's done every day. It's done every day. You might have to work to get there if you weren't born with a spoon in your mouth, or if you don't have the money laying around. And I would not suggest you go ahead and just shoot for the stars and shoot from the hip, because you might end up getting shot. You might end up getting hurt. Come holla at me. Give me send me a message at Ivy League Trades. You guys, the link in the description if you guys want to donate. If you guys want to work with me, if you have any questions or want to get a hold of me, at Ivy League Trades, Twitter, okay? Message me there. I'm not going to have my emails and stuff spammed with a bunch of stupid shit, so we can just send all that stuff right over to Twitter, all right? Again, I would urge any of you guys, I've had a just unbelievable week. I don't think I've had any green trades except for that second GameStop trade right there. So hit the like button for me. If you don't reach out, nothing is going to change in your life. If you don't make that change, all right, and anybody out there that says shit about nobody can help, nobody can help someone actually make money in the markets and get rich, whether it's quick, slow, medium, fast, whatever, holla at me, because I'm going to prove you wrong. So, I'm up for the task if you're up for the task. I had a nice week this week. And a nice week, if I told you the number, you'd probably shit yourself. So, you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys Monday. We'll have the Discord and everything should be fully working by then. And even just joining the Discord, we can do lessons there. Not necessarily lessons, but I can really hone in for each individual that would like some help. All right, guys. I love you all. You guys have a great weekend. It's always good to see y'all. Be safe. Take care of yourself. Take care of your family. Be respectful. Go out and do something nice for the community or somewhere. If you're at the store, pay for someone behind you. Go give the homeless guy a couple bucks and a burger. He wants to use it for drugs and drinking. Just let him live. You never know. All right. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. So, anyway, have a good weekend. Keep your head up. If you had a good week, bad week, you still have next week to redeem yourself. All right, y'all. Peace out.